Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another episode of A Tale of Light and Magic freshman year. Here with us today, we have our lovely Funyun, our wonderful Avs, and our amazing Ren. Uh, I, of course, am your lovely and always humble GM Rex. For you guys, this will have only been like a week or maybe a couple of days between, but for us, it has been a while since we've actually played. It's been what, like 3 weeks or something?
Yeah, I believe.
Um, Life and shit. Uh, I think that this is going to be a great session. I can't wait to get into it. It has been a long time since we played, and we're all very excited to get back into it.
Oh, yeah.
But I do want to say, just so we can have like a little warm up thing, you could do this in character or out of character. I've seen some other people do this, and I just want to kind of start a little. Maybe I'll change it up. This is trying something new. We're just gonna do a little question just to get you guys into the mode.
Pre-session questions.
Pre-session questions, just to get you guys. You can do this in character, out of character.
Your pop quiz?
Pop quiz.
Emma tells us what it's like.
Yes. Suffer.
What is one thing that your character, or it could be, it doesn't have to be this campaign. You could do it from another campaign as well. What is something that your character, what is your character's guilty pleasure? Like something that they want to hide. And if it's something that you want to keep secret for this campaign to reveal later, it could be something as stupid as I like eating a stick of butter. Or as complex as,
Sure.
And I can do an NPC as well. And I'll let you guys choose which NPC. So,
Ooh.
anybody want to go first?
I gotta think for a moment.
Guilty pleasure.
Oh, I'll go first.
Okay.
Lonnie really, really likes listening in on conversations when no one knows she's there, even though that's very rude. It's very rude. It's not polite. But
It's
they
very
don't
bad.
have to know.
Couldn't do that in real life. He loves to do it.
Okay, Alani loves listening on conversations. I will remember that because that is definitely not okay, and she has definitely done it once or twice already. Um,
Okay, I have one.
okay.
As for Lucy. Lucy loves, even though she shouldn't do it, because it's not proper and you're not taking care of the books, but she loves to put a little mark in every book she's ever read to like record the fact that she was here. Like she read it.
Oh,
So she like mars them, and she's like, she would never, if anyone asked her, she'd be like, no, I would never. But she definitely puts like a little symbol or something in every book she's ever cracked open.
Amazing.
That's cute as
I
hell.
think Zaria's guilty pleasure is she only derives the pleasure from it after she puts it to use, but it's researching different like cultures or ancestries in the Staggerheart world and the different gods and ancestries of the people, and then slipping it into conversation to show that she is culturally aware with those other people. So if there's like any dishes that like is associated with that culture, she'll get one from the reliquary and be like holding on a tray and be like, "Oh my god, do you love this too? No way! Did you know that it comes from?"
Holy shit, that's great. I love that.
Amazing.
Is there an NPC you guys want to know about?
Culinary gaslighting.
Culinary gaslighting. Is there any NPCs?
Oh, I kind of want to know what a professor is.
Ooh, yeah.
You guys can choose, vote on it, or whatever you guys want to do, and I'll give you about anyone.
My vote is Savina because I not imagine her being guilty about everything. I cannot imagine her being guilty about anything.
Well, that's valid actually. Something that she would actually be feel guilty about.
Right.
That's valid. That's valid.
Is it Savina or anybody else?
I'll go with Savina. Sure.
Savina? All right.
Yeah, let's do it.
Savina's guilty pleasure. Let me see. Let me get into her mind. It's been a minute since I've played her.
I'm ready.
I think Savina's guilty pleasure is, even though she follows Selster, I think that there are moments where it's like a little kid, like doing something they're not supposed to, where she just bathes in the light, where she's just like, it's a little like moment just to get away from darkness and shadow. It's just a little, it's not very long, but she just wants to see the other side for just a fraction of a second, and then she goes back to how she was. So I think that's her guilty pleasure. But
Nice.
yeah, we know a little bit about the world, our characters, and are you guys ready?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, let's get started. And put on the music. Mm-mm-mm.
Everyone gets one hope.
Oh,
But yeah,
thank you.
everyone gets one hope.
Hooray!
Ooh,
Okay. We return to A Tale of Light and Magic. 'Tis the season for presidential elections, making new friends, meeting potential lovers, and studying your ass off for whatever exams may come up in the future. This has been a trying 2.5 weeks for our protagonist. I think that over this course, you guys have learned a little bit more about yourselves, a little bit more about others, a little bit more about magic. And our Lomogriffs here have begun to learn a little bit more about religion itself as Alani and Zarya took a peek into the religious side of the school to various different degrees of success and understanding. Lucy began to map out the school and the library to gain further understanding about the place she would be for the next half a decade or maybe more, depending on if she wants to take advanced courses. This has also been a restructuring of the way you guys look at the world and as a whole, because they're teaching you about things that are blasphemous. Some would say cultish. Uh, it has been a truly magical moment in this portion of you guys' lives. And of course, there has been a presidential candidacy going on in a race amongst the entire school with the amazing senior Kilia Sumboro, the laid back junior Theoval Rolome, and the dearly departed Lily Margrove, who, as you guys know, was announced to have been deceased in the common area's bathroom. I think it came as a shock to everyone in the school that this happened, especially this early into the school year, where deaths are usually more of a accidental thing. The level of urgency in the school being put on lockdown gives, I think, everyone a sense of malintent when it came to the death of Lily. Outside of Lily's unfortunate passing, you guys' wonderful and joyful Lomogriff Cameron has also gone missing around the same time. Cameron, who for a good portion of you guys' stay here has annoyed you guys, and you guys have not been able to get any sleep. I think that you guys have been able to get sleep for this past week, but it's kind of a restless sleep as you have started to get used to the sounds of Cameron keeping you awake, and you guys have learned to kind of sleep through it, but now it is too quiet in your room. The candidates themselves have begun campaigning all over the school. We don't know exactly how the school is going to continue after a tragedy, but we come back into your bedroom as the announcements from Amira Ravenshade just went off on the PA system, and you guys are left here after receiving the news that Lily Margrove has died. What are you guys all doing?
I'm gonna look to the other two, and her eyes are wide, and she's like, "Lily, I met her.
There's no way she's dead, right? There's no way.
I mean, I ran into her in the library. She was so nice. I can't believe that she was a sophomore."
Yeah, like, I mean, in the washroom too. There's no way, right? Right. This is, I'm sure, like in one of the candidates, like this sort of thing.
Yeah, especially with how much she was putting herself out there, making people know. It feels a lot more. It feels a lot more targeted than if it was just out on like the sports field or in like an assembly hall. It feels a lot more of like of a private affair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's and
Did she?
so early in the school year.
Sorry.
No, like I don't know, like with the influx of people, like something like this happening in a new place, and oh,
Lucy, when you met her, did she like what was she like? Did she mention like having a certain schedule or having certain like goals? Like I can't imagine ever wanting to kill a fellow student. Period. Like point blank, end of sentence. But just
Yeah.
like I don't know. I feel like if maybe you've met her, I don't know how popular she was, but maybe any information we could like share
So
with anyone.
I mean, she was it was really quick. I didn't get to talk to her for very long. She had a bunch of books and she fell over, and I helped her pick them up.
Oh my
And
god, did you meet her in a mirror?
I what?
Did you meet her in a mirror? This sounds just like you.
No, you know what? I'm pretty good about not falling over. It only happens like once a day for me. She did it like every 3 minutes.
oh
So,
wow.
but
Maybe
she
she wasn't murdered. Maybe she fell over.
maybe
Maybe we'll hear
you know
she's
that
on
could
the
be it.
fly.
Maybe she hit her head on like the side of the sink or something, falling
Yeah,
over
maybe.
because she had too many books in her hands. I don't know. We just kind of introduced ourselves. She said she was a senior, and this is before I knew she was running. She was really nice, and the only thing she said was that in her time here, because I asked her about the library, and she told me that it changes all the time, and so it was probably gonna take me a while to figure out how it's set up. But she also said that the one thing she's learned is that crazy stuff happens, and that was basically it. And then she took her books and left and fell over again and then left.
Did it seem like anyone in the library was targeting her? Did you see anyone there?
I didn't notice anyone watching us. Rex. Lucy is pretty observant, and she helped pick up the books that Lily dropped. Would any of the books have been like stood out as subject matter that would be kind of like intriguing to Lucy?
Yeah, sure. Give me one moment.
Okay.
Lily calling from the other side.
She's like, okay, so
All right. So, give me a knowledge roll. I'm going to say it's going to be at disadvantage because of how far it was, and this is like a slight glimpse at something that you weren't even truly cognizant of at the moment.
Okay. Can I use my experience It's called Now Where Did I See That? And it's basically like recalling stuff from books, but can I use it to also recall like book titles?
Hell yeah, I'll allow it.
Okay. So disadvantage. All right. So that is only 12 with
12 with hope or fear.
hope.
12 with hope. On a 12 with hope, here's what I'll say. I'll honor the hope of that role. Everything looked purely educational. You can't remember the titles and specifics, but when you got a glance at it, it's like, oh, this seems like something a nerd would pick up.
Okay.
If there's something else, it would be you didn't get it may have been hidden behind something, or
Or like
but-
one of the ones she picked up. Or
yeah, but like
Okay.
from what you got, from what you saw, it seemed completely on board. So
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, other than being clumsy, she seemed lovely.
I just can't believe a student, a senior student, is just dead.
She was a
Having-
sophomore.
Sophomore.
Yeah, but
Sorry, wow.
I mean, she seemed really knowledgeable, and I don't know. She had to have been at least somewhat accomplished.
Perhaps. Has the school closed off that washroom, or like boarded off the area?
you have no idea
We're
because
in lockdown.
you
We are.
guys are in your room and it's lockdown. You don't know how long you're going to be on lockdown for.
Okay.
Mm,
I think that Zarya, just as someone with a very intimate understanding of death and how people go about mourning, I feel very out of place right now with how systematic this all is. Like everyone being ushered into lockdown, there's being like a formal investigation taking place, and it's just a different side of the same coin that I never experienced. And so I'm just like thinking really hard, and I'm not getting anywhere. I'm like, this is all so very much. Like knees curled up to my chest.
Don't you two feel so unsafe? Oh my gosh, we're locked in our rooms, and it's an enclosed space. And what if they're looking for more targets? You know,
Well-
like this.
Well, we're
that's-
locked in and no one's in here with us, but we have each other. We can protect each other.
Okay. Oh.
Hey, Eleni, are you claustrophobic? Is being stuck in here making you feel worse about the whole thing?
No, but all I can think about is the common area washrooms. I think that they were also a room, and there was one exit, and we have one exit.
Oh,
Yeah, but there weren't any beds in that room, and we have beds, so
Okay, well,
It's
that's a good point, Lucy.
we also don't know how many other people were in the washroom at the same time as her, but we also have each other, and none of us did anything there. So
Gosh, I wish we could just find out what happened, and oh, I'm feeling so anxious. I don't like this. I mean, maybe you two have dealt with something like this before, but this is I've never.
and not
Oh.
quite like this now. I mean, I think in a way we are. I think we should be entitled to a little bit of information of what's going on here. It is our education that's at risk. It is our, quite literally, livelihoods if this is something that is going to persist.
I don't like not knowing.
Okay, Sherlock.
Ren,
Yes.
give me a presence roll.
Presence.
You can roll with advantage, and if you want to use any experiences, you can. This is not something that Zarya is cognizant of.
Okay, experience is plus a d6.
Yep, advantage. is
And
a D6.
I'll use an experience. I don't know what experience I'm going to use because I don't know what it is I'm rolling for. But sure, I'll apply.
I need to pick beforehand because I need to.
Oh,
I need to see if it works.
Deathbed confession probably is the one that I use when it comes to getting important information out of people.
What is the other one you have?
Wolf in sheep clothing.
That one is better for this one.
Okay, sure, I'll use wolf in sheep clothing. So I'll spend. Which hope do I spend to use an experience?
Just one hope.
Oh, okay. I was subtracting 2 for each of the plus. Okay. That is an 18 plus 3 is 21 on hope.
21 on hope.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Shit.
And then there is one more roll you're going to make.
Okay.
I'm not going to tell you what, and this is not for Zarya. You're making it for someone else.
Oh.
So roll.
Okay.
So just add. Roll
Pick
your
a different
2d12 and add a +2.
Okay. I rolled an 8 and a 5.
So 13 plus 2 is 15. Was that hope or fear?
It was on hope.
Okay, you guys can continue.
Okay. Okay. Moving along.
Sure.
Are we above board? Are there windows in this room?
Yeah, there's windows in your room.
I'm gonna go check the windows just in case.
Alani, what the? Oh, okay.
Yeah, you look out the window.
We should just check the windows.
No. It'll be okay.
I thought you were like trying to get out. Like
Jump out the window.
Okay. What are you doing?
You look out the window, and it's the same as it ever is. Is this column of light wall that's surrounding your dormitory, and outside of the light, you can see faint wreathing of shadows, and then you guys can see the grass in the front courtyard of the building. But other than that, nothing. It's like it is that blinding kind of light of the walls of the path of the Bulwark Road. But other than that, nothing.
Do the windows open?
Yes.
How much?
Like fully
You gotta like
push
crank them
open.
open, eh?
And
Push it open.
we're on the. Let me check what floor
On
we're
the-
on.
we're on
For
the
sure,
8th
eighth floor.
8th floor, yeah.
8th floor. Yeah, that's too high. Okay.
Too high for someone without goat legs, maybe.
Can I check the door? Are we locked in, or are we just told to stay in our room?
So far, you've only been told to stay in your building, your rooms.
Oh, building. Okay.
Yes. But if you open up your door, you can see everyone. No one is walking about. Everyone's taking even though they say the building, you can tell all the students are taking it as, I'm just going to stay in my room. I don't want any shenanigans. to happen.
Yeah, we don't know what's going on.
We don't know what's going on. I just want to stay in my room.
Do you two think we should go downstairs? Is this room? This building's only for the fresh people, men?
It's for the fresh.
Yeah.
Maybe. I mean, I was trying to read through the letter, the student code of conduct, to see if there's any mention on student death policy. But believe it or not, the only thing they've written is "don't kill other students." So
Well, does it
it's
say?
a very proactive policy that they seem to have here, but there wasn't much written about when it actually happens.
Does it look like there's any exceptions to that clause?
No.
Okay, good.
Maybe we should. I mean, we're also missing Chamomile. I don't really think they're connected, but that seems really weird. That's 2 weird things in a couple of days, and maybe we should go and find Pretty.
Yeah. I think this is a good plan. Let's do that, but together.
Yeah,
I mean, we're not allowed to go a lot of places without Chamomile anyways.
Yeah, and the fact that
It's not like we were getting
they
us to
haven't come
that.
back, I mean, it's weird that they're not around.
Yeah. I think you're right. Yeah.
That's got to be against policy too somehow, right?
Yeah.
Do you think the llama griffs get written up?
There's got to be some sort of conduct for them as well, for sure.
Yeah. Maybe we should check with.
Are you okay, Alani? Do you want to do some breathing exercises? Holding hands, maybe?
Maybe. Melanie reaches out her hands.
I'll hold your hands and be like, okay. 4 sets of 4. In, hold, out, hold. 2, 3, 4. Out. Okay. Name 5 things you can see.
The door, the
Uh-huh.
windows,
Uh-huh.
under the bed,
Sure.
YouTube,
Great. What are 4 things you can hear?
my heart, my
Sure.
Lucy's gonna burp.
breathing, the I don't know. I don't think there's any other sounds.
That's
Sorry,
okay.
I don't think
That's
there's
okay.
any other sounds.
You don't need to apologize. You're not doing anything wrong. If it's the sound of her voice, you open the window. Can you hear anything outside?
Oh, Lonnie does when opens the windows like, oh, there are outside sounds.
There are outside sounds. You can if you think beyond this room, you don't feel like you're trapped inside the room. Sure, our voices are here. We're here to ground you. You can hear your heartbeat. You know, you're pushing through this. But there's outside these 4 walls as well. As I just guide her through the rest of the 5 things you can see, 1 thing you can taste. Are we ready to go to reading now?
Yeah, I feel much better. Thank you, Zaria.
Of course.
Zaria.
Yeah.
Gain of hope. Alani clear stress.
Ooh.
As I love and I will reward RP for things that normally would be required for roles.
I really don't want Alani to have a panic attack. And I will do in my power to stop it.
Hell yeah. You guys begin to leave the room. You guys make your way to the elevator, and you guys go down to the 5th floor where Rennie is supposed to be. You make your way to her room. You knock on the door, and there's no answer.
Is there like a form we're supposed to fill? Is there like a doorbell or a knocker? Maybe there's like a student-specific signal that we're supposed to send? I don't know. I was just kind of trailing other people whenever they come around here.
Above board, you've just like anytime you guys have had questions or you've seen anyone else, they just go up to Rennie's door and she knock on it and she answers and she handles anything.
Yeah, she kind of said just come and see her whenever we needed to.
Yeah.
I think.
There could be other students she's helping right now.
Could be.
Maybe. Do you think they gathered all the staff to talk about it?
They could be having a staff meeting.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like she would put a notice up and be like, if you need me, I'll be back in like an hour. Or hey, if you need me, I'm over in the common area.
Yeah, that's a good point. Like if someone got hurt, it would be bad. But I guess there's always the teleport station to the hospital, the clinic. Mm-hmm.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe there's like a RA meeting. So you know they're gonna get questions. Maybe they're trying to let them know how to answer students' questions.
Mm-hmm. Did we see anyone else on our way here?
No, everyone is in their rooms. You can hear chattering throughout the rooms as you're like going through the hallways to different to the different floor. As everyone is kind of on edge, but it's a little louder than usual in the rooms. As you know, people are like you, Alani, were trying to calm themselves down because people are scared. But other than that, no, there's no one's outside.
Okay. Oh gosh, should we try again?
Yeah, maybe if she's not in a meeting, maybe she's like resting, trying to do some meditation or calming. There are a lot of different reasons that this could be happening. If we just don't knock, if we knock again and there's no response, maybe the men's RA might be a little forgiving if we need to go to him too.
Okay. I'm gonna try something, and she's gonna do something she's learned in this last week, which is where is it? Hold on, I just saw it. Prestidigitation, and I want to like So if you'll let me, it doesn't specifically say this is part of it, but I'd like to like knock, but when I knock, I want it to almost be like funneled into the room more so it like echoes and is just louder within the space. Just in case she's like sleeping.
Yeah. Give me a spell cast roll just to see if you can use the spell in a way that it's not intended, to see if your studies have given you this inspiration and allow you to do this magic in this creative moment.
You have like a SWAT team baton, and you're just.
I'll say the DC is 14.
Is my I should know this, but is my spellcast roll based on I
What
just use
yeah, whatever
class is
knowledge I think is free for wizards.
yeah. Okay, that is a 16 with hope.
16 with hope.
Yay!
You knock on the door, and it's this moment where when you're knocking, there is no sound that comes from where you guys are. All the sound that would be on your side is funneled and pushed through onto the other side. So you guys can literally just hear a louder knock on the other side of the door, even though it's silent on your side of the door.
That's cool.
Ooh.
And you guys wait like 30 seconds, but you don't hear any movement or anything.
I don't think she's in there.
I really want to know if something is going on in there, though. We could try going to the other RA.
Yeah, let's do that. If he's also gone, then it's got to be some kind of like meeting.
Versus if it's just her. Yeah. Do you know what floor he lives on, you guys?
No, but we can check every floor.
So it's divided
One
by
through-
gender, right?
Yeah, so on the left side is the males, which is floor 1 through 4. On the right side is the female side, which is 5 through 9.
What I don't actually know, but what if we do the same room, like mirrored, but on the other side?
Oh.
This is good
Okay.
plan. You're so.
I was
smart.
thinking if she was on the lowest floor of the women's section, he might be on the lowest floor of the men's section.
This
so he
is
might be on
also
the-
very
Yeah.
smart.
Like the equivalent of her room, but on the opposite side. So like,
right.
yeah,
Okay.
worth a try.
Yeah. So you guys get on the elevator. You guys go down to the base level. And as you get out and you see the lobby area, you do see Rennie and Runny there, but they are both looking outside of the door, like they're keeping guard.
Hmm.
Okay.
Oh, they're here.
Hey, Alani, see, I told you there's nothing to panic about.
Okay, you were right. Oh, I hope you keep being right. Oh gosh.
You see Rennie looks behind as you guys are talking. What are you guys doing down here?
We came to find you.
Is everything okay?
Everything is okay. We didn't come to find you out of panic, just out of a curiosity. I mean, everyone's a little bit panicked, I understand, but there's no emergency.
There's quite literally an emergency happening right now.
In the
It's
building.
not a personal-
We did not come to you for our own emergency. We came to you
I
out of
understand.
curiosity with the whole
We're not
other-
adding an emergency.
Okay,
Yes.
okay.
Oh, maybe
What's
a
up?
minor, a teeny tiny one.
What? Alana, what
You
emergency?
see her eyes open up. What emergency?
No. It's just so our Lamagriff, he hasn't really been around in like
missing.
4 days.
What do you mean? Why didn't you guys tell me this 4 days ago?
Actually, how long has it been? Like
It's been like 4 days.
Okay, cool.
It's been like 4 or 5 days.
Well, the first day he tends to ignore us already anyways, and we've been so immersed in our studies that the silence we were already pretty used to.
He doesn't like us he really doesn't like us very much, so we just kind of figured he needed some space.
Actually, I don't know if he doesn't really like us. I haven't seen him like anything at all, so I don't think it's an us
Yeah.
specific thing.
Yeah,
he's just
I
very
think we're just in proximity and yeah. We kind of thought it was a choice, but now I'm really kind of wondering if it's not a choice and something happened.
Like if our llama just liked his privacy.
Yeah, we were just
Well, we could
honoring
deny that.
his choices, you know.
We were sleeping better.
Yes, we actually got full night's sleeps.
You see her mouth is just wide open, like she already had something that she wasn't expecting to happen with the death of a student, and now, especially with the student she knew, because you got to admit, Lily was
Yeah.
once upon a time a freshman too,
Yeah.
and now you guys are springing on her another big piece of news she was
I
not.
feel like one of these situations is worse than the other.
Do you think it's just like, is there like a nest or something where they go to when they?
No.
Can they turn invisible? I swear.
Oh, do you think he's up there?
I don't. I've never seen a Lomogriff go invisible.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, they can go spectral.
Yeah, but that's not invisible. Okay, girls. We said that you should go everywhere with your Lomogriffs. So your Lomogriff going missing for 4 days seems like a severe lapse of judgment on your guys' part.
I mean, to be
We also
fair,
screwed up. I only
fair,
have
we have
classes with
different classes, and like we kind of all just figured he was with like one of the others at any given time.
You guys
and,
haven't
we all
been
started
hanging with
prepping
them
about each
anywhere?
other's schedule.
but we don't really go anywhere else.
I eat way more frequently than everyone else. I'm more of a small meal multiple times per day. They all have dinner together. So
We're
like
ve-
they figured he
we're
was
very
with at least one of us
studious.
at all most of the time.
We're sorry.
Just go to your rooms.
Okay.
I'll deal with this after all of this is over with.
Sure.
Okay,
Good luck
thank
with
you.
your guys' watch.
Uh-huh. And you guys leave as Riddy kind of doesn't turn back around to look outside. She's watching to make sure you guys, like, you could tell on her face, not that you guys are problem children or
Yeah.
problem students, but you're students that she now has to keep a mental note of to look after. To give
Check in
special
on every
care to.
once in a while.
Yeah.
I can feel her eyes in the back of my head, and I'm walking with like, we feel bad with the whole situation, but I'm walking with like, I'm showing to her we are going to the room where it's like, I'm not like turning back, I'm not talking to either of them. It's like, we know we're being watched. It's like, okay, guys, come on. let's
Alani is repeatedly looking back like,
go. I'm grabbing her head. turning
And
it
Lucy's gonna take like her other the arm on the other side, and we're just kind of like dragging between us.
You guys get on the elevator, go back to the 8th floor, slowly make your way to you guys' room. As you guys are making your way to your room, you see a head pick out of a door, and you see Savina kind of look at you guys, closes the door, and goes back inside.
Well, at least we know Riddy and Rody are okay.
The good news is, I'm sure they've already had a staff meeting. You know, that's what made them set up that watch.
Yeah.
And now the building's being watched.
yeah. Oh gosh. Do you think they're watching to keep us safe? Or
Yeah.
can't
I think
of any
so.
other reason.
If they were worried about anyone in the building, they wouldn't be facing outside of the building, right?
yeah, you know, I think you're right. Yeah. There's no murderers here. We're good.
You guys get into your room. You guys kind of calm down, begin to decompress. If you want to take a short rest to clear anything up, you can. As you guys have a moment of reprieve from your days that have been super busy. Is anyone taking a short rest or no?
I will.
I will take a short rest as well.
Wait for guys.
Lucy's gonna like get on the floor and just starfish.
Okay.
I'll help, like, I'll move furniture out of the way.
Alrighty.
Is there a price for taking a short rest? I remember you said something about
Fear.
Fear.
Fear's the price.
Yeah, it's just a
Alright,
D4.
I'm taking that anyway. I'll take the short rest.
Is it 1d4 per player, or is that a long rest?
That's a long rest.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'm happy to spend that as well.
Okay, cool. It's a 1. Not good at all.
Yay.
Just one fear goes up. Doop, boop, boop, boop. Alrighty.
And we get both short rest actions?
Yes.
Dope.
You can see it on the downtime thing on your character sheet where
Yes.
it allows
Yeah.
you to do.
Ooh, how many?
Okay, wait, what do I have? Ah.
As you guys are chilling out, decompressing, you guys hear some hurry knocks at your door.
No. If like I see Lucy like starfishing, like eyes closed, meditating, I'm like, okay, stepping over your limbs. Hi.
You open up the door and you see Navash there.
Oh.
I do have a picture of what Navash looks like now.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yellow golden skin, blonde hair, tiefling horns.
Hell yeah.
Something
I
that you do
approve.
notice, Zarya, is that his eyes were like kind of brownish black. They're now red.
Ooh, hottie.
And you see like his hair is a little disheveled, and
Oh,
he's
'cause
just
he's a
like,
blood mage, right? Hey.
yeah, I was I
Come
don't,
in.
yeah.
Find your words. It's okay.
He
Is he with anyone?
Nope, just him by himself. He
She's
walked.
gonna like lift her head up and like look.
Navash is here.
Hey Lucy, hey Alani.
And Lonnie's gonna go lie next to Lucy, but like wave.
You see, Navash just says, "How are you?"
We're doing all right here. We've been spending the time just as anyone else. Our RAs are downstairs watching.
Yeah, I snuck past him.
Whoa.
How are you doing?
Good. I actually have no real reason to be here. Yes, I'm just gonna go. Yeah,
Wait. How did you slip past the RAs? For good reasons only?
I just quieted my footsteps and make sure not to make any noise.
Well, if you have no reason to be here, then you have no good reason to leave, too, right? We have tea going, if you'd like some.
We have cookies. There's cookies on the counter.
And they made tea. They made really good tea.
I wouldn't want to impose on you guys.
You're not
Yeah,
imposing.
here's
It's not imposing if we're the
tea
ones
and
to offer
cookie.
and bring it up.
Sure. He's kind of sits in a chair that's in the room, allows tea and cookies to come to him, and he just kind of scrunches up a little bit, sips some tea, eats some cookies, and just looks very awkward looking at all of you.
I go back to clearing some stress or blowing off steam. Like, unless he wants to initiate conversation or anything. I was clearly very uncomfortable with the, like, I feel like there's been a lack of respect with how the school has been handling the situation. They're like, okay, everything's in lockdown, we're gonna go investigate. And I'm like, but there's a soul who has died. So I'm sketching. So I'm like, I sketched a little stick figure drawing of Lily, and I've like lit some candles, and like that's just the way that I'm like, what's the word? Like compensating for like the funerary rituals or the lack thereof.
Navash seeing you doing that walks over. What are you doing?
I just lighting some candles. Saying a message of departing for Lily after we heard the news. I mean, I never really met personally.
Okay.
She seems sweet.
I think I understand.
Yeah, it's just a goodbye because she's no longer with us.
Yeah,
She was really nice.
I bet.
Really good.
How have your roommates been?
Not to sound dismissive or callous. I've seen a lot of death in my time. on Deliria. This is not something that shakes me up.
Do you feel like this is an overreaction
For you and everyone else, no.
from the school? Oh, okay.
From the school itself, I don't think so. Based on the level of security it took to even get us here.
That's fair.
And we've learned in class that we're a small handful, maybe at most 100,000, maybe a little bit more, compared to the billions of people in Deliria. I think they would want to keep every student alive, if at all possible.
Yeah, you bring up a good point, Nash, of everything that it took for us to get here and to risk throwing that away to take a life is horrible.
Do you have any thoughts on how this happened, Navash?
No, I haven't seen the scene. I was with you guys when the alarms happened, so
Mhm.
What time of day is it? Like, is time passing by through our windows? Or is the
Uh,
call up?
so time doesn't pass by normally, like how you would see like day night cycle,
Yeah.
because it's always the light walls and the dark shadows breathing. But
Yeah,
you do have
okay.
clocks around the school for you guys to see. It is now currently around like hours have passed, like you guys decompressing, you guys doing the sneaking talking. So it's about maybe like 6 p.m. now.
Hmm.
Navash, is your llama griff nice?
What do you mean?
Good question.
Your llama griff, are they nice? And do they do things that you ask them to do? And are they with you like pretty much all the time?
Yes. Wasn't it how it was on the ship for you guys?
No, our llama griff is really mean to us, but he's also missing, and we're really kind of worried about it. Do you think your llama griff could find our llama griff?
Well, Lucy, that's such a smart idea.
His name's Chamomile, but I don't know if they
Sure.
tell each other that.
I don't know if they're homing pigeons.
Wait, you named it Camera Mal?
It was a group effort.
It was a group decision.
I think it's a really good name.
I've just never heard anything like it.
You had to be there.
I mean, it's like we really like Chamomile tea, but he's unique. So
Camera Mal.
I thought it was because he was a pirate and it had an R or something.
also that
Mhm.
What's
And-
your
it
llama
just
griff's
it works on multiple levels.
Mhm.
We named ours Gummy.
Aw, that's so cute.
Do you think? I mean, I don't know if they know each other. I would think so. But
I mean, we all got them from the same place.
yeah, do you think Gummy could find Chamomile?
I could ask,
That
but
would be nice. We asked Riddy, and she really made it seem like we were just piling on top of her problems for the day. So I don't know.
yeah,
It'd be nice if we could find him ourselves.
I'll ask Gummy. I don't think there's a reason why Gummy wouldn't help, but I don't know where llama griffs hide. So there's
Yeah,
that.
he might have, Gummy might have some insight. Also, please let Gummy know that it is entirely up to Gummy. You don't want to force him to try and do it.
Sure. I mean, have you guys forgotten exactly what it was like on the moth?
You have not met our llama griff.
Chamomile is very special.
I feel. Oh, okay. I
He's a
just.
spicy llama griff.
I literally have not met a single llama griff that wasn't anything but pleasant.
There's one.
There's a
His name's
first.
Chamomile.
Hopefully you'll meet him soon. I mean, maybe you don't want to meet him actually, but
I am weirdly attached to him though.
Mhm.
So let me get this straight. Excuse me for my language, but Chamomile is an asshole to you guys. Yet you
Yes.
guys still want him back.
He is a Lomgriff that if we cared for most of all of the rules in the school, we can't go anywhere without him. Regardless of how he treats us, we need him.
How long has
Yeah.
he been missing?
Like 4 days.
And you guys have been actually doing that already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we kind of figured he would just show up. Like you said, he's an asshole, and we thought he was just kind of being an asshole. And
Look, regardless of
this
if
is
he's
like
an
a really
asshole or
long
not, we
time.
are worried about him.
He's our asshole.
Oh,
Okay,
please don't ever say it like that again.
Okay.
he's your asshole. I got it. Okay. And you guys see like through this like conversation that Navash, like a lot of worry on his face has gone away.
Aw.
And he like eats a little bit more and says, "Okay,
Thanks.
I have to sneak back.
Okay.
Roll me another d12 and add +2. Ren."
Ooh. Oh, me? Okay.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
shit.
Wow, this is for Navash to get his
Oh,
skills.
well, is there anything
Yeah.
I can give him? No, I think all of my abilities are just for myself.
Don't worry, I'll use one of his experience. I'll spend a hope.
Oh, that's really good. I got a 22.
Nice.
Tens. Oh, that's a crit. God,
We don't
fucking damn it.
We actually
Oh,
don't
sh-
even see him leave. He's just
Holy
gone.
shit.
Look at them right there.
Holy
Yeah.
shit. That's
This
great.
one has cats on it.
Aw.
Yes, cats.
Okay.
Which one's your hope and fear?
The
cats are
sparkly one is the hope die.
your
'Cause
cats
cats are
are
the
your
void.
fear? Your greatest fear?
They're black
Okay.
cats. I thought it was
Joy
fitting.
and fear together.
So I have been rolling behind the scenes for people to see if they could catch Navash on his sneaking to this room. And of course, the presence roll was to see how well he wanted to see his Zarya. So
Nice.
His
he was nervous that something had happened, so he came over here.
Yeah, I did get trampled last session.
Yeah, he didn't see
That's
that, but Ren or not Ren, Funyun or Avs,
Mhm.
roll me a d12. And we're just trying to see if either one of you guys could choose to see if one of you guys get a crit.
This is the anti-Zarya
Just
squad.
one
He's
D12?
going on in the background.
Yeah,
Go for it, Avs.
2d12. I mean, roll hope and fear, but I'm just trying to see if it's a crit.
Okay, I'm gonna try to crit. It is not a
Frickin'.
crit.
Okay. I'm gonna roll for Rennie and Rhodey. See if either one of them gets a crit. I rolled for them. They rolled like shit last time. Okay, Riddy didn't make it. Neither did Rhodey. Navash
Like
is a shadow, and he makes it back to his room. And I think for you, Zarya, you don't have to roll. Well, do you think Zarya would have picked up on anything from just Navash coming in and being there?
I think if I did pick up on anything, I didn't pursue or bring attention to. Like, if he said anything, I'd just be like, "That's nice, sweetie," and give him more tea, and be like, "We'll talk about this once everything
Well,
everyone's panicking because everything happening."
not necessarily him saying anything, because everything that I've
Right.
said was anything of import. What I'm saying is the underlying meaning of why he can't. Do you think she picked up on the?
Probably,
Okay,
but I wouldn't let anything come out of it.
gotcha.
Yeah.
And actually, give me a instinct roll.
Okay, my instinct is flat. Okay, that is a.
We'll have this as a reaction roll, so no hope or fear matters for this.
Oh, okay, I was gonna say it's a 19 on fear though, so
Okay, 19.
Phew.
roll and a 7.
You've spent some time with Navash throughout these weeks. You've met him at a high point when you guys were on the Moth, on the SSLMM, when he was giving the speech to everybody. You saw him be super, like, boisterous and
Yeah.
like a true leader. Then you've seen him at a low point where he was coming from the first day of Blade class where he just seemed like he was just tired of fighting.
Yeah.
And I think you've gotten like a good vibe of him. Even when people were doing the oohs and ahs, when you did enrapture for him to come towards you, and
Yeah.
even in the library and things of that nature, he's been nothing but respectful. And he, like I said, was the last session 2 sessions ago. He's not going to be the one to ever initiate anything.
Mhm.
I think on a 19, you get that maybe he doesn't realize, especially with someone who's had such a hard life, he doesn't even realize why he was so worried and had to come there.
Okay.
But yeah.
Oh my god.
He's a sweet boy. He's just a sweet boy. So we begin to wind down more. Time goes by. Unless there's anything you guys want to do, we can move forward. Nope. Okay. Around 9, maybe 10 p.m., the PA comes back on, and you guys hear Amira's voice again. Hello, my students. I am. haven't done this ever, nor has it ever been done to me, or it's been a while since anything like this has happened, so please understand that this was not an easy decision, but our investigation into the death of Lily Margrove is still underway. So we will be enacting martial law. No one can leave their buildings. We can't have anyone outside tampering with anything that could be evidence in the school. So all students will remain in their rooms for a week at the very least. Classes will be momentarily put on hold. All of your teachers will be sending out assignments, homework, for you guys to keep up on your studies and things of that nature.
This is the news that hits me the hardest.
For meal,
Lucy's like, well, at least I'll have something to do.
we might have something to do. He says, for mealtime, your RAs will be taking orders from every student in the building for what they require for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Poor alright.
And if we do catch you out there, just roaming around, that is an automatic mark on your record, and disciplinary actions will be taking place. This is very serious. I don't want to understate how important this is. I am your guardian. I am your protector. I am your head mistress. I look at you all as my children that I am urging on to the next generation that will eventually take my place and push us forward to greater heights. And as a mother, I'm very particular about keeping my children safe. And I have lost one of my children, and I'm going to make sure that we get to the bottom of this. If you have any questions, speak to your RAs, and they'll relay it back to me. I'm sorry to do this, but hopefully this ends sooner rather than later. Have a good night, everyone. And the system cuts off.
So it's gone from can't leave your building to can't leave your room.
She never said anything about not leaving your room. It's just that you guys can't leave the building at all now.
Oh, okay, so like staying in your room. The RAs will bring the meals to your rooms.
Yeah.
I don't like this.
Is there like even if it's walled in, like a courtyard or an atrium or a backyard in the residence buildings?
Yes, there's something behind the building. There's like a back area for just like relaxing and chilling out. There's like couches and stuff on the like.
Would that fall within like the staying in the building mandate?
If it's like a backyard.
So generally, as long as you don't leave the building, you're fine. That is outside, so probably not. Like you
Eh.
could probably like if you ask Riddy what puppy dog are, maybe she'll allow it. But like you know
Okay,
what
so
I
it's
mean?
like a gray zone for now.
It's
Yeah.
definitely a
Okay.
gray zone.
Okay. Yeah, I'm like zooming in to the freshman building portion of our map ever since I learned to zoom in. And I'm like, okay, fire exit. Oh, okay. Is that a tree or is that a sewer manhole? I can't tell. I just been like, there might be a
That's true.
backyard we could go to if you're feeling if I was feeling claustrophobic, or I don't know if we'd all be able to go at once at the same time.
Maybe it would be better if we all went at once, because then safety in numbers.
Right, but I just think if all three of us showed up at the same time asking Ruby for something again.
That's true.
Maybe we don't bring it up until we hear an update on Chamomile from Gummy. So that like we
Yeah.
could go and present the good news first and then be like, now that that's sort of like off everyone's plate or off everyone's mind, we should go relax in the backyard.
Yeah, I
That's
like that.
really smart.
Let's do that.
Well, I can't believe it's 1 week. That's they think
I
it'll
know.
take them 1 week to investigate. I thought the magic and everything that it would be resolved today.
Well, maybe part of it isn't just for the investigation. Maybe it's just to kind of let everyone settle
Settle down.
and yeah, just so we don't have to go back into like really intense learning. I don't know.
Maybe.
That makes sense though.
Yeah, I feel like if there was also a student passed away in this building, we've solved the problem pragmatically speaking, but now everyone go back to your classes next door or in this same building. That would definitely be a thing that weighs in the back of everyone's head. So, I think
that means they haven't caught the person either. Oh gosh.
I didn't mean it like that.
It's okay.
I'm
No,
this close to enrapturing.
You guys do hear a knock at your door around this time.
Okay.
I
Lucy-
had
Have I become the default door for
I had Lucy, whoever's going to the door. No, is Lucy going to the door?
Yeah,
I'm hiding behind Zarya.
You open the door, Lucy, and it's Riddy.
Oh, hi. I'm just gonna open it all the way.
Okay, and she steps in, closes the door behind her. Where's your Lomogriff?
There's his bed.
Yeah, I see
I want to
that.
get out of the way. There's his bed.
Yeah, I see that. Okay, so
What if this isn't the real Reedy? What if this is a murderer?
Are you saying this out
Yeah.
loud?
I'm saying it quietly and whispering it to you. Actually, I'm gonna telepath this.
You can tell. Have you ever used this ability before?
Yes, this is my
Okay.
second time.
Okay.
Yes, she did it very well in
I'm
class.
Oh, on her. Have you ever used this ability on me?
No, I'm gonna
over the
tap
past
your
few
shoulder.
weeks. Okay.
I'm tapping your shoulder. And I go, sorry. What if this is the real Reedy? What if this is a murderer who came into our room and is going to do something?
Like a startled horse, I almost buck you in the chest. And I get a grip on myself. And I'm like, Reedy, I thought you guys were doing watch. Are you cool to just like visit the students and stuff now? I don't know. We don't want to be keeping you from
yeah,
your post. That's what I mean.
we have some Lomogriffs keeping guard now.
Does that seem like a legit answer? Can I try to like read her body language?
Yeah, sure. Give me a was it instinct? I think.
Okay. Oh yeah, to perceive or sense. That is a 3 on fear.
I'm a roll just to be. Maybe I roll a natural 1 or something.
See, even 2 ones would be a crit, but I rolled a 2.
Was that a hope of fear?
It was unfair.
Great. Funny enough, she rolled a natural 5. So
So close.
so close. All right. I think that for you, Zarya, it is not hard to tell. You're so certain that Riddy, just from her personality and everything that she's told you, yeah, seems to be telling the truth.
And
seems
I
like
was
legit.
already only asking as a courtesy to Elani anyways. Like, I wasn't actually wondering, so I'm like
Yeah.
patting you on the shoulder behind my back. Yeah, you're fine.
Okay. Riddy just says, I am having a really hard time understanding why you guys never came to me about what is your Lomogriff's name?
Chamomile.
What kind of name is it doesn't matter. Okay, Chamomile. Why didn't you guys come to me about the disappearance of it?
Well, it's not really something that we're proud of having happened either, right? Like, there's a little bit of a cognitive block.
It's not about being proud or right or like how do you feel. It's just the rules of the school, and it's I know they don't look like much, but they're also there as protectors for you guys. So you guys have been walking around the school for 4 days without any protection, is what
Well,
you're telling me.
It's not like we've been going to our classes and to the Reliquary.
Yeah.
It's places that people know that we're going anyways. Don't say and. We've been going to our classes in the Reliquary.
Where else have you been going? What is this to and?
Nowhere. I mean, the library.
Right, but that's all within the Tower of Enlightenment.
Mhm.
I don't think that's actually what it's called.
Advancement?
Advancement.
And you see that now, like, there's another mark in her mind. She definitely has to keep track. You guys don't even know what it's called.
That was a red mistake. God
Who
damn
knows
it.
what it's called?
You can see Riddy is like now building a rap sheet for you guys. Like, I just okay. Let's calm down. Whew. Okay, we're gonna take this one step at a time. Why do you guys think Chamomile left?
Kind of
He's
just
a free
assumed it
spirit.
because he was mad at us and doesn't like us very much.
Oh, Lumbergriff doesn't like someone?
Oh, he's really mean.
What? That doesn't make any sense. They're like the
It's
friendliest.
not even actively neutral. It's like he wakes us up in the middle of the night. He spits at us. I thought it was alpacas that spit, but llamas apparently spit at us too. He dances on our countertops when we're trying to cook. He bleats and interrupts our conversations. He bleats and interrupts our sleep. He bleats and interrupts literally anything. He headbutts visitors when they come to our door, and we have to apologize on behalf of him, and he embarrasses us.
Why didn't you guys ever say anything?
I thought we didn't have a choice.
What? Oh God. What is with you guys just accepting the things happening to you?
This is our freshman year. We don't know what to expect.
Well, then talk to me. That's what I'm here for. Holy shit. What is going on today? Oh God. Oh.
Here,
Sorry, Rudy.
name 5 things you can see.
Do you want some chamomile tea?
No, I don't want the fucking chamomile tea. Oh God. Okay.
We have cookies too.
I will put in a missing report for chamomile.
Okay. Well, it's good that we know that that form exists.
It doesn't, but I'm going to create one.
Oh.
Like Lomogriff, as long as I've worked here, I've never seen a Lomogriff go missing.
Oh.
But there's every year there's something new at this school. This is new. So I will create a form. I will make it proper. I will submit it to Amira, and we will see what happens after that.
Wow.
Okay. Thank you. Sorry.
Yeah, of course. Anything. Okay, I'm here now. You guys have my undivided attention. I'm not thinking about anyone else. Is there anything else that is happening in you guys' lives that I should know about?
I miss my parents sometimes.
Would you like to send a letter
Can
or
I,
something
can,
to
are
them?
we allowed writing to? I imagine.
Can we
I'm
do
sorry.
that?
Am I allowed saying to them what's happening here? I don't want to leave. I would love to keep
No,
studying here. I
you
can't
can't.
tell them.
No, but you can send them the letters, and we look over all the letters to make sure
Yes,
everything is fine before we send it out.
Cult.
Technically, yes.
Is there a way for that? Is there like a PO box or something where they can get an answer back of some kind?
Yeah.
Oh, I would love to do that. I left under some kind of tense circumstances, and it's kind of been worrying me on edge since I got here. But
Okay. I'll tomorrow, not today, because things are crazy.
Handle your stuff.
Of course.
I'll come get you guys. We'll get you guys to write whatever you want to send to your families or significant others or whoever you have out there. We have a, let's call it a town that we work under the guise of that receives all different messengers, pigeons, and we exchange from that point on the
Okay.
outside world. Then we bring it all here. Okay?
That would be great. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah.
Literally, that is why I'm here. Like you guys
We
can
will
ask-
come to you anytime we have any kind of problem from now on. Sorry.
I
about
just
that.
assumed that you guys' journeys had been going so well. You guys are like one of the groups that come to me the least, so I just assumed everything was going well.
Well,
I mean, in the grand scheme of things.
No, it's not.
Okay.
It's not.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Nope, you're right. You're totally right. Yes, we will be better. Thank you so much.
We will
Okay.
not only be honest, we will be honest, but we will also be open about things. So rather than just answering honest, we will bring things to you as well as they come up.
Great. Okay.
Does the school know who the perpetrator is yet?
Once I know, I'm pretty sure you all will know.
Okay.
That's
well,
very true.
And you don't know how it happened?
I don't know any information currently. I have been here keeping guard this entire time.
You knew her, right?
Yeah. Sweet kid.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Yeah, me too.
mm,
Well, I am going to go sleep this off.
Oh wait, one more question. If we get injured, can we still go to the hospital clinic?
Yes.
Okay. Just
Please, if you have any injuries, go to the hospital. Don't just sit here and let it fester. I feel like I have to keep an eye on you guys now.
No, we're gonna be
No.
good from now on. Yeah.
I just because martial law, I wanted to know.
I'm gonna give it a week. She walks out the room.
We are the best. My favorites.
Look, and Lonnie, if you ever do end up going to the hospital, make sure the teleportation circle that you take, you don't go to the front desk right in front of it. You actually go around to the east wing. The guy who works at the desk, like that's right in front of the circle, he's not. He's not.
Okay, I trust you. Sorry, if I get hurt, what if you just come with me? That sounds like it'd be.
I mean, sorry. If you go because you're hurt, you should absolutely go to the first person who's available there to triage you and treat you. If you're
Oh,
going there for fun, don't go to the guy who's at the front desk right in front of the teleportation circle.
Yeah. Oh gosh, how, dude? Wait, how are you went to the hospital, right?
I did, yeah.
Dude, were there students working there?
Yeah, that's why I had gone.
Do you what do you think is going to happen during martial law? Are they still going to be operating the hospital?
Well, I imagine it's, if I had to guess, it might be like a hierarchy of occupations. Like there are students who probably volunteer and work at the library, right? But as people aren't using the library anymore, they're probably also sent back to their rooms. The hospital being a pretty necessary service that's being run. Like I can't imagine they just send students who are actively being treated back to their rooms because
Yeah.
of this going on. But
It's like a necessary job.
worker.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
An essential worker. They're essential
Essential.
workers.
Yeah.
See, if I had any say on how to run school, that's how I would put it. But fuck if I know at this point the school. and their policy.
Hey, you guys do have a person that can answer all these questions for you guys.
Yes. Well, you know what? Maybe tomorrow.
We can compile a list, but also
Yeah.
I think until we find burning questions that need to be answered, we can safely assume that the most logical thing of yes, they will continue to treat patients who are ill and sick takes priority over keeping everyone in lockdown. I'm sure, like, they can put the hospital on lockdown. The hospital is just another building to put on lockdown, right?
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good point. Okay.
Let us. Now, I've never done anything like this. This is not even in the rules, but I'm about to spend 5 fear.
Fear.
You
How about
guys,
I?
you guys can mitigate the fear by spending hope.
Okay.
Because
Okay.
if I use 5 fear, there is no roll that's happening at all.
I will spend some hope.
I have a lot of hope to burn.
Okay. So how much hope is everybody using to mitigate all this fear?
Are we allowed to talk about it?
Yeah.
I have 5 out of 6 hope available.
I have
Oh,
4.
3.
Okay.
I'll
So would
spend
we want to
2.
do? We could do 2, 2, and 1. Like Avatar only spends 1 because that way it's proportional to our
Mhm.
Yeah.
hopes. Do we
Yeah,
want to let
negate
Rex
that
spend
hope.
1
So
fear?
negate that fear, man.
Do we want to let him spend 1 fear just for
think
funsies,
we
or are we
should.
canceling all of them?
No, we
Hey.
shouldn't cancel all of them. We should leave one.
Okay. No, why would we do that? He's been fucking us so much in
Why would we
this
do that? Like, that's the question. Like,
You do that. You will find ways to fuck with us.
Optimization speaking, we don't let the GM spend any fear, but like, what if?
Did you see his face?
Look at that.
Is that the face of someone you want to take away 5 fear from?
Exactly.
Yeah. Face he made when you guys were like, we could leave 1 fear was like, the fuck?
This is the player angel and the like my version of the GM devil on my shoulder. And the player's like, why the fuck would you let the GM? That GM is smiling way too hard right now. And the GM is
why
like,
would
oh,
you?
it's
Why
only
would you
one.
do
It's only one.
No.
Let's leave one. Let's leave one.
No, I'm changing my stance again. I'm going to spend 2.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll do 2, 2, and 1.
Alrighty.
And Fun is right. He's going to find
Oh yes.
something.
Okay. So remove your hope,
Yes.
Yep, I'm at 2 to 6 now.
and I will enact another rule.
God damn it.
I'm going to make 3 rolls. Any additional hope that you guys want to spend will be made the rolls at advantage.
Right. Are these hopes? Jesus. Are these rolls being made, and like their numbers are determined with hope and fear?
No, this is D20s because I'm a GM.
These are just.
Okay. So every hope we spend, if we spend a hope per roll, any roll we spend a hope on
Has
is
advantage.
done at advantage.
Mhm.
I'm down
Okay,
to
I'll
spend
do
1.
one more hope.
Okay, that's 1 roll.
I'm also down to spend 1.
All right, that's another roll.
I'm at 1 left, so
Out of 3, right?
Yep, 2 out of 3.
Oh,
I'm
then
satisfied with
I
2 out of 3 as well.
I can spend.
Okay, that's like if you want to. I'm also satisfied
Yeah.
with where we're at right now.
Okay, because I kind of like having hope, so I don't want to spend.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
can just
that's
have 2 with advantage, 1 without.
Okay. So what is everyone's hope looking like currently?
I'm at 1.
1, 2,
1.
1. All right.
I'm the most hopeful.
Wait, what do you mean? What does everyone's hope look like? Oh, you have 2 left? I have 2 left also, sorry.
Okay, so 2, 2, 1. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Oh God, I wish we were on D&D Beyond, so I could like show you guys the roles. Because I do want to roll. I hate using the bot on Discord.
Oh yeah.
How about I do
Are you
this?
using a webcam or is it like on your computer? Like, could you,
Oh, I could just show. Yeah, I
Look
could show you
down.
guys.
Yeah, you could
if you
stream
really
it,
want,
or yeah, true.
behind the scenes?
Very nice, very nice.
Dice cam.
Holy
Yeah.
shit! Can you guys see that?
No.
It's too blurry for me. I cannot.
Oh, you guys can't see it. Fuck.
7
Oh,
to
is that a
7.
crit?
There's no crits like that. It's just it's just a 20 is for a crit. I rolled
Oh,
2
that's right.
7s.
2 sevens.
Lucky number
Nah.
7.
That is
That's
not
not
good
good
for
for
you
us.
guys. That is a failure. Okay?
Unlucky number 7s.
Unlucky number. I rolled 2 7s. That's amazing. Okay, next roll. Please fill all three. This would be just so great. Okay, that is a natural 19 for
Nice.
that one. Okay, so that's one success.
Yay!
2 out of 3 ain't bad.
I think it's 1 out of 3 so far, though, right?
I'm speaking it into existence.
Oh!
Okay, that is 2 out of 3.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
Thank you for keeping me grounded, Abigail.
So
Where would I be without you?
I'm going to ask you guys this. Do you want the two success? Because this, regardless, it was always going to be this one. Do you want the successes to go towards the investigation of Chamomile or to the investigation of Lily?
Definitely Lily, in my opinion.
Oh.
I kind of care more about the murder right now.
Yeah, like again, it's there are
But
two
you
wolves
can think
inside me.
differently.
That's true, but do you think she would share the information?
No, neither case. I don't think we'd get
Again,
it.
this is like this is a greater good. It's going towards Lily, but there's no way they're telling students publicly what happened. Versus this is just Chamomile.
This is just behind the scenes stuff.
Yeah.
Oh no, my moral code telling me to go towards Lily.
Yeah. Yeah, let's do that.
God damn it.
I'm not going to say whether one was better than the other, but you guys have already made your decision.
I also think they might need to help more with Lily. Like I feel like killing a student on this campus is not an easy feat to
Yeah.
execute.
And we have Navash kind of on Chamomile too, hopefully. Huh? Gummy.
Woohoo! We have Gummy on our side.
I will say, potentially, no, I'm not going to do this potentially bullshit. It would have been more beneficial for you guys to do Chamomile.
Yeah.
I believe you.
I
But-
guess the benefits of getting Chamomile back would have been more immediate.
True.
I'm even going to go a step further because you guys spent so much hope above board. This was not to get Chamomile back. This has something else to do with Chamomile that is going on.
Oh,
Okay.
oops.
But
Mhm.
That's
you guys haven't helped with the investigation of Lily above board, and a piece of the case has come open. So you guys get to rest, and you guys can take a long rest or a short rest. You guys, and if you guys do the prepare together, you guys of course get to hope back if you want to
cool. Okay.
for a long rest
Um,
or the short rest too. I think.
the only difference. Oh, there are more options for a long rest.
Yeah.
And for long rest, you clear the entire thing. Like
Yeah.
so, like if
Tend
you
to
have
all
armor,
wounds, clear all stress, repair all armor.
or you guys can work on a project, which is we haven't done any projects yet. But if there's something
Like-
you guys want to work on,
Building
Fine.
a rope.
Sure.
building a rope or something even more complicated than that, you guys can
Building a
be.
really good rope.
Who was it? Lucy, you're the only wizard. This could also be if you want to get ahead on it, start preparing like creating your own spell, even though you are far like removed from it. From your like
Mhm.
I think I said it was your senior year that you have to create your own spell. Even though you're far away from that, you can start like doing the beginning stages of that for a project.
Yeah.
Or
Could do
whatever
that.
you
I
guys
think
want to do.
you might do like kind of start some research, like looking up like various spells and how they're used and trying to see if like anything speaks to her and
Okay,
like something that she'd like to take inspiration from.
great. So I'll say we'll put the workshop of this at 30, and every time you take a long rest and take the project, it will count the counter down. So you're at 29 currently.
Okay.
Ooh.
And to be clear, for long rest, even though I gain fear, if you guys don't take long rest, you can't work on your projects.
Right.
Yeah.
So are we all long resting at the same time because you're working on a project?
Well, it doesn't matter as long as one person decides to long rest. I still get the fear.
I don't
So,
I
so
don't
you might as
have
well
to
do it.
long rest right now if you guys don't have any need to.
Like I could
So I could save it for like
Oh,
tomorrow or whatever the
working on
next
a project
opportunity
is
is.
only for long resting.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm good to swing either way because I can shapeshift if we do a long rest.
I forgot you.
Mm.
I can become really tiny for no reason in particular. I don't know why you would ask.
I don't even know. Like, why would you even?
Why would
ask
you-
me
why would
why?
you? I don't think I get my long rest. If
Okay.
because it's 1d4 per player on a long rest. So if Funyun's the only one long resting, it's 1d4. But then it would be
No. It's regardless. Regardless. It's
regardless.
1d4. So, like, once one person decides, you might as well all do it because I'm
Yeah,
getting my fear
yeah.
regardless.
So,
yeah, if you're projecting, sure.
I mean, I do have till senior year to do this, so I could always do it on another night too.
And
It's
this
not.
and I would just say this above board. This isn't you completing the spell in this 30.
Yeah.
This is just you getting like a breakthrough in that.
Okay.
Because there's still so much more you need to learn.
Yeah.
So it's up to you guys. What do you guys want to do?
I can wait.
I'll down to long rest. Sure,
Alright.
why not?
Are any
Maybe
of
there's
you
a
going to
project I
prepare?
Yeah, I'll prepare with you.
Yay!
I cleared all of my troubles
Yippee!
during the last short rest. What are we preparing for? Maybe we prepare and build a case for letting us spend some time in the backyard.
I agree with this.
We can like brainstorm and like rebuttal each other's ideas with things that she might say, and then come up with rebuttals to those.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
So while Lucy's like studying or like researching, she's gonna do a little more prestidigitation on the candles that Zarya lit for Lily, and they're just gonna like float like really gently, like up in the air, like just really nicely and prettily.
Hell yeah. For any persuasion or presence to influence Riddy to let you guys outside for a little bit, you guys have advantage on the roll.
Cool. Does advantage stack?
No.
Cool. That's fine.
But I will allow since you guys already have advantage, if you want to spend a hope another way, I'll allow Alani or to use a hope to add an experience to the roll. So it could be like
Ooh.
you can also burn the experience, so it'll be like +4 with advantage and the roll,
Yeah, that's something.
Cool. Alrighty. Clear all your ailments. Alani and Zarya get your 2 hope. What else?
There's a project I want to work on.
What else are you doing, Lucy, besides working on your project? You got one more.
I guess let's see the other thing. What am I gonna do the other thing for? Work on project.
Let me roll my D4 really quick. Come on, 4.
Oh,
3. Nice. 6. We're back, baby. I did spend a lot of
Alright.
fear.
Gosh damn it.
Let's see. Prepare. Show.
And you compare with them too. Well,
Yeah, and then you get 2 hope.
but if you're doing it solo, if it makes more narrative sense to do one, you can. Because if you're not doing that,
You were studying while we were preparing.
Yeah, so I think like she will let's see for the path ahead. God, what do I want to do? She's gonna Okay, so the other thing she's gonna do is she's gonna, I think, like really like study and basically like fully memorize their map.
Ooh.
So that she
That is
she
smart.
basically doesn't need to take it out. Like she knows where everything on this map is.
okay.
Just so that they can get around quickly if they have to.
So I already have you, because you did this with one of your during the weekend activities to have an advantage on the agility roll.
Mhm. Yeah, I have an experience that I have that I
So
could do that's similar for recalling information from maps. But
but here's what I'll
this
say. Since you already have that, if you get a 20 or higher with hope during this prepare time, you there is no longer a need for the agility rolls to get somewhere fast.
Wow.
Ooh. Okay. So how do I roll this? Do I just do
2d12 and try to get above 20 with hope.
okay, so I don't add
Okay.
anything or subtract.
If you have experience, if you want to burn hope to use an experience, you can.
Fine. Okay. Yeah, I'll use one for to use my God, where is it? My experience. Oh, yeah, I can get us there. Experience. Okay, wait. That's 12, 6. I got exactly 20
With hope,
with fear.
with fear.
Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Wait.
What?
I can steal Zarya's thing.
Uh,
No, wait, no, then never mind.
my
Then
thing is
you
when
can't-
I make a roll with fear.
Yeah, you can't accept if I make it someone else. You cannot force it upon someone else.
I accept.
Let me gain my fear.
Hmm.
I
Here's
should
what
have
I'll
taken
say on that success with fear. I'll allow if you at some other point want to do another prepare, you can do it again. So
Okay.
so let's say that even in this session you guys do another long rest and you prepare. You get another chance to roll. And if you still hit 20 with fear, that allows you to continue to try at a later date.
Okay.
But if you ever fail with fear, that just cuts it off.
Right. Okay, cool.
Okay.
All right.
Alrighty. Alani, is there anything else you're doing? I know you're preparing. Is there anything else you're doing?
I'm turning into a halfling.
Which you go down. Like, how tall is Alani?
I think,
In
well,
human height.
human height, I think, did I write it down? Let's just say like 5'7".
5'7", and you shrink down to about like 3.5 feet tall.
Yeah.
Tiny.
Alrighty. So you're 3.5 feet tall. Is there anything other downtimes you're doing? Because I know you prepare. Is there any other downtime you're doing?
Just those changing shapeshifting counts as a downtime. So
Oh,
those are
it
the-
does? Okay, gotcha. Alrighty. Zarya, you prepared and you do anything else?
I was thinking if there's anything that I can, like if there's any project I want to work on, because there's nothing else that I have over.
Do you want DM
that's a lot.
suggestions of things, or do you want
Sure. I'll tell you what I was thinking of
Okay.
first. I was thinking of just like I don't know what homework I would be given for Grace at Midnight, because a lot of the tasks or a lot of the learning that we're doing was very empirical. So I feel like, honestly, I feel like a zoo animal, and I'm not getting enough enrichment in this dorm room. So my project was probably just going to be like creative ways to do my homework to keep myself entertained, or like go around talking to people and stuff in the dorm. Was just my running idea right now.
Okay. So you said you want this to be a project?
Yeah, of just like
Do you want to familiarize yourselves with people, like to get like better in with the entire dorm?
sure. I was thinking my approach is either going to be just like not keeping tabs. Yeah, keeping tabs on everyone in the dorm, and like if there's
building an internal dossier.
yeah, literally building a spider web of like if there are these 3 girls in this dorm room together that I know like panic a lot, I like when Lucy and I make tea, I make sure to bring some for them as well.
Okay, so here's what I'll say.
Keeping up with my homework and stuff. I don't know.
I'll say this project is at 7.
Okay.
If you want to incorporate not just the girl side but the boy side as well, it'll be 14. So 14 like 14
Yeah,
wanna
sure.
do both?
I
Okay. All right, so cool. 13 out of 14. So you begin to this night. I think the first place you go to is Savina room, just
Mhm.
to this really close to you guys. Just like 2 doors down. You go to her and just check in with Savina and her weird crew of Selster followers, and they
Yeah.
are just praying for the praying for the hope that Lily makes her way to Selster.
Okay.
Aw.
But other than that, they're just chill right now. You guys rest. Oh, is there something else?
Oh, I was just gonna say, incorporating my guilty pleasure into me visiting them. I've requested, like, keeping tabs on what Savina orders from the Reliquary. I've asked Riti to bring me that so that I can bring it to her. I'd be like, I'm just checking it out, you guys.
You're so that's so funny. It's such a crazy thing to do. You see, Savita has she squints her eyes, like looking at you eating the same thing as she's eating.
Look, I'm not eating. I'm just like, I've brought it. I have like the saran wrapped like little platter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
She still doesn't trust it.
There.
Like I had extra, and I know you like these. So
I mean, that's literally what it's like.
Yep.
I mean, this is my mistake. I'm gonna throw them out if no one else wants them.
Okay. So we start to move forward in time. We're going to speed through the week. If there's anything in particular you guys want to do, let me know. Otherwise, we'll just move forward.
Can I spend a lot of time staring out the window to see if there's any like security going around or keeping watch?
Yeah. Give me. How many days are you doing this for?
All of them.
I mean, if we also wanted to try our
All of
heading to
them?
the backyard case.
That's
Okay.
true.
Right.
That
So-
too.
as well.
Are you doing this for an extended period of time, Alani?
I think if the first day, I'm gonna do it the whole day, forget homework, nothing else, just staring out the window. When I'm eating, I'm staring out the window. Drinking tea, I'm staring out the window. And then, depending on if I see nothing, then I'll do it like 3 times a day afterwards. Just
That is a lot. So I will allow you to make an instinct roll as you're looking out the window. And because you're doing it, and this is for all the days, and because you're doing it so often, I'll let you roll with advantage.
yay! Adding a d6.
That's a set of so many dice.
Ah, shit. It's fine. That is a 26 with fear.
Six.
You made it sound like it was something terrible.
With
Okay.
fear.
She's like,
26
oh.
26 with fear. Okay, I'm at 8 fear now. Ramping them back up. We'll come back to what you see, Alani. All right. So for first day,
Yay.
Alani spends the whole day looking out the window. You guys try to get her to do things, and she's just like robotic, zoned out. Not even she doesn't hear the words you guys are saying, and she's just
I have
zoned
to
out.
be on like a little step stool or on the bed because I can't like
yeah.
I'm like trying to fit your favorite keywords into conversation where it's like, and then we could go for a walk outside and try to see what kind of gossip or rumors we can hear from other people. Doesn't that sound fun, Lucy?
And she just does. And Alani just doesn't register anything. She's just locked in, looking outside. All right. What are you guys doing on the first day of anything at all? You don't have to do anything. It's just.
I think that one, then the day after, the first day after, she probably sleeps really well that night because she knows she's going to be able to write her family a letter. And it like puts her mind at ease. Like it makes her feel better that she will know what's going on, at least like whatever the news is, she'll know as opposed to just wondering. So she sleeps like a baby that night. And then
Great.
that's like basically all she thinks about the next day.
Okay. Okay. What are you doing? Sorry.
Um, I think I'm, yeah, trying to keep up with my grace activities, socializing with people, also like weaseling into conversation. Because Reedy said that we're the group that went to her the least, and that's why she thought
She
that
said
we were
one of
just
the
handling
groups.
one of the groups that she's been handling things the least. So I'm trying to figure out like what other people's stance on visiting the RAs, or what are the more common struggles that other people have been having. So is it just like does everybody miss their parents? Is that a common theme? I know everybody's freaked out about the whole murder thing. That's probably a common theme. But does anyone else have lomogriff issues? Because everyone else is super warm and cuddly. So just like not like filling out like a survey or a census, but just vibe checking what people usually go to the RAs for.
Yeah, give me presence just to see. This is not to see if people will talk to you because they're talking to you. You should see how much information they're giving you.
Dope. That is a mod 20 on
Nice.
Nice. You get
Say
a lot.
mod 20. Like all 20s are gonna be mod 20s. Force of habit.
Hey.
It is okay. It's okay. You get a lot of information. You see that people, of course, they miss their parents, significant others. Some people have children, and they're all just kind of like like that. That was like one of the first big like ask. It's like, can we contact our people? So that has been situated through. There's also people that are asking questions about, uh, can we check out like books from the library? Can we bring it back to our rooms? Things of that nature. There's also people asking about what exactly is out there in the restricted areas. There's people asking about like little things that are happening inside the dorm, like my bed is lopsided, or like the sink, we accidentally broke the sink. So like a lot of repair things that get asked of Riddy.
Right.
It's literally like if you was in a college dorm, whatever those like ask are. I think that on a 20 with Hope, there's been a couple of questions about can they go over to the boys side of the dorm room, and the answer has been during the day yes, at night no. And you
Right.
know that some girls have already snuck to the boys side of the dorm.
Of course.
I'm gonna be like the cool aunt that always has your back, and I'm like, if you ever need an alibi, if we were having a sleepover together, I've got your back.
Hell yeah. But yeah, it's just simple questions like that. Nothing like I would say like world ending.
Sure.
It's just that I think what you're learning that the reason Riddy was so flabbergasted about all the shit that was happening with you guys is that she's so used to everyone asking her about small things that she hoped that if something big had happened, that's definitely when you come to her.
Right. Right.
Angry buzzer noise. Incorrect.
So this day kind of goes. Lucy, you said you were going to ask Riddy about sending a letter, or
Yeah, I think we all went
not
to
Alani?
Jelani, yeah.
I think this is a two of us
Yeah,
that's our
definitely like Zaria and Lucy would have gone to do the letters.
Okay, so here's what I'll say. You guys, throughout this session, or if you want to wait a little bit to after the session to have your mind free to think, write me the letter to what you want to send to your significant others, and
I'd love to.
at some point you will get a response.
Okay.
Aw.
Great,
I'll probably do that closer to the end of the session.
Yeah,
great.
me too.
You can either keep it private or you can let everyone know. It's up to you.
I will say you can see Zarya being told that they're gonna like read over everything and make sure it's cool to send to people outside of the world. Do we have pencils or is it all quills?
I
Like,
think
are there erasers?
there's quills,
Okay.
and there's also a lot of written things in this school are done magically.
Okay.
So with magic, you can erase it and put it as
Okay, I'm
like
gonna say
off.
thank God they're erasers. Otherwise, it'd be like crumpled up balls of paper. Because like it's very what's the word, like train of thought, like flow writing, and in the conversation always ends up diverging back over to the murder. And she's like, "No, I can't write that." And then she like is like, "Okay, I have to start again. Hi, Mom and Dad, everything's going great here. A student died. No, wait, I can't write that." And it's just she has to
other
like
than the
get it
murder.
out of her mind. Yeah.
Yeah. So just quit things you guys can't mention. You can't mention the school at all about anything that you guys doing, any magic, anything you've learned here. Definitely not mention the murder. You can't mention how you got here, where exactly you're staying, what continent, like just things that will give the
Mhm.
location, things that will let people know exactly what you're doing. So you have to write a letter in such a way that it is as vague as possible about what you're actually doing, but as detailed as possible, just to like still have a meaningful conversation with your loved ones.
Yeah. I think through the rest of the week, other than so she's gonna practice like some of her spells, the ones that don't involve like shooting fireballs at people. But so like she'll work on like her magic hand and like improving like the dexterity of it and like how well it can handle things and stuff like that. Um, but also I think she's gonna try to, and if Zarya wants to do it with her, like she'd like to try to make some of the things in Zarya's cookbook. Um,
Oh, hell yeah.
and like just kind of like play around with ingredients and like cooking things. It's just as like a way to keep her mind off of
Hell yeah.
craziness.
That definitely can happen. We go to day 2, where the first day you get the sense that all of the teachers were also caught off guard, so they didn't have any homework planned the very next day. So, but this day, everyone begins to receive assignments from their teachers. All the Lumagriffs bring it in. Rudy has to personally bring you guys yours. This would have, if you guys never tell her, this would have been the moment she found out that Caramel was not.
Why did your Lamagriff never come up and
You got
Our Lamagriff's a real one.
and if you guys never said anything, you guys would have just failed all of them. So
okay.
there's that. So telling the truth has its benefits. Who would have known in a
Who would have thought?
TTRPG? Who would have thought?
Who would have thought?
So we'll keep it simple. We'll leave it up to 3 rolls. I won't have it be hope or fear because I don't think it's fair to have you guys roll hope and fear that many times. But we'll do it as reaction rolls as you guys are doing your assignments. You just have to beat the DC. The DC progressively increases. We'll start at a 12 and then we'll end at a 14.
Okay.
And it's just 3 rolls. So we'll do the first roll here, guys. Just let me know what everyone gets. Reaction roll.
And this is not adding anything.
Your spell cast, whatever that is.
Okay.
Does it matter which one of our courses this is for?
No, it's just for both.
Oh, okay. I want to fit more fitting D12s then. I can't find it.
Okay. Whew, that's a 12.
12, nice.
16.
16. What you
I got 2 ones.
a crit? Nice.
Yay.
Nice.
Second crit of the session.
Hell yeah.
I think for you, Zarya, you had no idea what Grace and Midnight would look like as actual homework assignments. But what you quickly find out is, holy shit, my teachers can actually do regular homework assignments. So for Grace, Professor Saunter has set up different scenarios that you must write down, like how you respond and how like you think will best be able to progress a conversation to get a desired result. And you have to you write it's like you want to convince someone to do this. You have to write down your response and then what you hope the desired result of that response would be.
Oh, hell yeah.
For Midnight, it's a lot of things dealing with stealth and more of a broad sense of like learning and researching, because you guys do have like different materials in your rooms that you can look at of like different creatures that have different visions and lines of sight, how far that is.
Oh,
So
okay.
you can learn how, like if you see, let's say, a dog, how far can a dog see me and how stealthy do I have to be? How far can a dragonborn see me? How it's just like different material like that for the first assignments.
Okay.
For Lucy and Alani, it's just pretty simple stuff. You guys expected your teachers to kind of already have work assignments for. Splendor, you see that it's a lot of um actual numerical values on like saving someone's life, if that makes sense. It's like how much pressure and actual measurements do I need to put on somebody to stabilize? How like it's literally mathematical saving life.
You guys get sent the trolley problem.
Yeah.
I throw myself in front of the trolley.
No.
Alani, you pretty much have the same thing as Zarya when it comes to Grace. And then when it comes to Codex, it is quite literally just an essay. It's just like write an essay about whatever the fuck he came up with, because it's one of those things where it's like it's not actually conducive of learning anything. He just wants you guys to write. So it's just like okay, whatever. But
I imagine the conversation theory part, like we practice with each other. So the first half an hour, I'm not actually writing anything down until we've gone through the conversation like 30 times, and I'm like, okay, I understand what it is now.
Yeah.
Okay. Doing the complete opposite, just like constantly writing, scratching things out, writing again, scratching things out as we're having.
It's a conversation, not a script.
Well, if you have a script for every conversation, then
I'm listening.
I didn't script this far ahead, sorry.
Okay. At some point you look over and Lucy's just like, she got like a pencil in her mouth. She's got like 6 pencils stuck at various angles in her hair. She's got like one she's actually writing with, and you're like, where did she even come up with all these pencils?
I think the ink is melting into her flaming hair. Should we tell her? I feel like you can't memorize your scripts because there's ink fumes in our dorm room right now.
Like, where do they keep going? Like I keep sticking one in my hair or like behind my ear, and I go to grab it and it's like gone. There's just like ash, and I'm like,
no, you can't, Maria. She's in the zone. When Lucy's in the zone, nothing will get her out of the zone.
Okay.
You guys do notice once a day at some point during the day, Riddy does just come check in on you guys to make sure everything is cool before she leaves. It's nothing like serious. She's like, hey, just checking in. Everything's cool. All right, let me leave.
She's over covered in ash.
I was gonna say, doing the stealth homework, I'm listening to like the specific gait of her footsteps, and I'm like, once she's like 3 doors down, I'm like, okay, here's a baby wipe. Wipe the sweat off your face. Here's like this. I'm like, everyone get into position.
She walks in and she's just like,
hey,
it's too clean in here. What is going on?
Should we ask her for more pens for Lucy?
Yeah.
Really? Could I get like 6 more boxes of pencils, please?
Sure.
Thank you.
I don't know what's going on.
Remember, like she looks at the other one, she's like, if you think I would remember, like as she actively puts another pencil in her hair. It's like muscle memory.
I love this so much.
It's great.
I am so disappointed with myself that I didn't notice that you guys were like this earlier. She just leaves the room. You do get your you do get your new set of pencils that you can use later. It is.
It's like a box full of smaller boxes of pencils.
Yeah. So second day goes by. Third day comes. Unless you guys want to do, we didn't go over. Do you guys want to do anything else on the second day? Nope. Cool. Third day comes to, and what you guys do notice is that the what is it called when you're trapped somewhere? It's called Jesus Christ.
Claustrophobia?
No, it's something else. I cannot think of the name.
Hay fever? Hay fever?
Hay fever.
Cabin fever.
Cabin fever. The cabin fever is now starting to hit.
It's really close.
I know.
Hay fever.
Cabin fever is now starting to hit everybody. So what you guys are seeing is that more people are outside of their rooms intermingling, and you see that on like you guys, if you guys haven't gone over there yet, but you can at some point on the boys side of the dorms, there are girls over there talking to the boys. On the boy, like, oh, and you guys dorms, there's boys over here talking to girls. Like, it's just like people are intermingling now because they just don't like being in their rooms for so long. So now, like, when you walk out into the hallways, people are literally just in the hallways talking and stuff like that.
Lucy's walking around and just using prestidigitation to like change the color of like everything in the hallway. She's like, I think this should be blue today.
At some point while you're doing that, you see like Reedy begins to run. Lucy, stop! Is there anything else you guys want
We are such her
I-
problem children.
I've definitely developed zoochosis at this point, and I'm like cycling through the different rooms, like chatting with people, bringing up, like, listening to whatever they want to tell me, talking with them. Both because like everyone needs a variety in the faces that they're talking with. There's like, okay, one day I'm doing like the top, like every odd numbered floor. The other day I'm doing every even numbered floor, like even cycling through within there as well. And just finding different things to bond over because oh my god, I'm going crazy.
Give me instinct roll.
Okay. They find me like giving personalities to each of the different candles and like talking to them as well. Instinct is a 15 on fear.
15 on fear. Let me ask you, what is something that Zarya would not like to see? You're going to see it, but what is something Zarya would not like to see?
I think Zarya would really not like to see any. I'm not there to solve problems. I'm there to like help people help themselves with their own problems. So anyone who's being like stubborn or ignorant or recalcitrant, where it's like where they seem to be like happy with cabin fever, I'm like, I don't understand. Like, what do you mean? You just want to be cooped up? Like, you need to come out and talk to people, or if they're like shutting other people out on purpose.
Who's the person that you think Zarya would not like to see to have that reaction?
Who I don't want to see have that reaction?
Yeah.
Oh,
Ooh.
I think. Oh my god, I think maybe Nox. I wouldn't want to see him have that reaction. So I remember how much he really liked Killia. He really liked how his classes were going. So I think it would be a really big personality change.
Yeah.
Is what I would be most scared of.
I think that do you ever, because I'm just trying to see where I'm placing this in the narrative. Do you ever go to the boys' side of the dorm?
Yeah, I'd be strategic about it. So I'd do the boys during the day when it's cool to do that, and then the girls in the evening when it's I'm like less pressed for time. Because if I go over, then I'm already on the girl side anyways.
Yeah. I think that what you see is when you're on the boys' side on the second floor where Nox lives, you just see that in the hallway he has set up like a hammock and he's just like like this is like the greatest thing of all time, and he's just swinging on a hammock, just eyes closed, not a care in the world, like he could live like this forever.
I was like, hey, this is pretty similar to how you were on the moth, huh?
Say that again. Missed. What?
I'll let you sleep. It's fine. Are you feeling all right?
I wasn't asleep. I just kind of zoned out.
Oh, I just feel like every time I come around here, you're, chilling and relaxing and making the most of it. That's pretty good.
Yeah. After a life of busybodiness, this is the first time I can just relax.
Aww.
That's good. Have you been like reaching out to the RAs about
Nope.
stuff? Nope. You haven't been. Have you like? How are your roommates handling things? Are they handling?
No
you
idea.
Okay. Cool. Like I'm smiling, but I don't understand this at all.
How you been, Zarya?
Don't say my name like that. I've been all right.
What's wrong with the way I said it?
It's just I've been making rounds, talking to everyone, checking on everyone. I don't want to go anymore, Nox. Get the sleep you so very clearly need. and are enjoying. I don't mean that in a mean way. I'm just like, you like get your beauty sleep. It pays off.
Yeah. There's definitely some people that would like to hear your voice. And he points over his shoulder, and you just see Navash walking. Like he hasn't even noticed you guys, but he's just walking.
You know what? The evening's approaching. I'll see you around, Max.
Aye, aye, Captain.
He's
All
so
right.
weird.
You've never seen Nox like this. Usually he's more like he's taking this whole thing in stride. Anything Alani or Lucy is doing on the third day?
Alani's gonna be like, okay, you know what? I practiced a lot with Zarya. I've got minor social interactions down. I'm gonna practice. She's gonna try making small talk.
Okay, hell yeah. What floor do you go onto?
The
do you stay on
safest
the eighth
one,
floor?
which is gonna stay on floor 8.
Okay.
I'm not that
Comfortable space. Yeah, so a known comfortable space.
It's like our next door neighbor, Savina. No, our next door neighbor.
If we hear a terrified yelp, come running.
I'm like 5 floors down. I'm not paying attention.
This is like somehow the ash has migrated to every surface of the room.
Okay. Let me see.
There's ash in my fur.
She's always like, "Oh, sorry." Sorry.
Pull it up. Let me pull it up.
Just so you know, Lonnie still has a telepathy open with Zarya, so if things go bad, she's gonna.
Oh, okay. I didn't know how long that was. Okay, sure.
Last until next rest.
Oh, I imagine we're doing like the scripted like practice conversations, and you keep replying telepathically, and I'm like, no, you actually have to say it out loud. You have to write it
To
down.
the other person, not me. To the other, not inside, outside.
Alrighty.
I'm only getting like one half of the conversation.
You go to I'll say not your next door neighbor, but like on the opposite side. So not like left or right, but on the opposite side. You knock on the door, and you see a little girl, Katari, open the door. A little kid. She's tomboyish. She has white hair, like big cat ears, a large white grayish bushy tail. She definitely has on like guards on her wrist, that, like for fighting. She has like it looks like a monk outfit, with the colors of the school. And she says, "Yes."
Hi, hi, I'm Lonnie. How are you? Can I have your name?
Say your name again?
Lonnie.
Alani. My name is Kazar.
Kazar, how are you finding the weather today? I mean, maybe you're not finding the weather. We're not going outside. How is your studying going? I'm really cooped up, and I assume you are feeling similarly.
Yeah, I don't like it at all. I would like to stretch my legs a little more.
Well, me too. We have so much in common.
Do we?
I phone a friend. Sorry, what do I say?
I'm like looking around. Can I respond telepathically, or am I just speaking out loud? Oh, okay. What do you mean? What's going on? What is going on?
I said we have a lot in common to our opposite door neighbor, and
Sure.
she said, "What do you mean?" And
Well, just tell her what it is that you have in common, and then see if there's anything that makes her eyes light up when she gets to talk about like what sets you guys apart. What are her interests? What's something new to you that she has?
Whoa, thanks. Okay, I hang up. I go. Well, we're both really cooped up, and we don't. I don't know. You also don't like spending all day in your room studying, and I also. Well, I like studying actually, but I also don't like staying inside. Do you? Or are you doing anything to not go crazy?
I okay. And you see someone
I
peek.
like your outfit.
You see someone peek through the door. You see a larger Qatari woman, and she says, "Are you okay, Kazari?" And she says, "I gotcha. Uh, Alani, right?
Mhm.
Shoo, shoo, shoo." And she closes the door.
Oh gosh. Well, I think that's enough socializing for one day.
Oh,
Then I walk back into our room.
What do you mean that's been enough socializing? It was 45 seconds ago you asked me that.
Oh, well,
Does she look
45
dejected
is a
when you
lot.
come into the room?
yeah.
Lucy
Yeah.
will get up and give you a hug. She doesn't know what happened, but she's going to give you a hug.
Oh, thanks, Lucy.
And then she's going to dust the ash off of you and pull the pencil out of her mouth.
Are you doing anything on the third day, Lucy?
She might try.
Hay fever. I'm sorry, I'm so laughing at that.
I think she's gonna try doing like she's still doing like calculations, but then also she wants to try the mist spell she has and see
Ooh.
if she can control like how big she can make it, how
Yeah.
small.
Give me a knowledge roll. This is not with hope or fear. This is a reaction roll.
That's a crit.
Amazing. Tell me how you want this effect to happen in your room. Or do you want to be in your room when you do, or do you want to be just like this? The scene is yours.
I think yeah, she's in her room, kind of just standing in the middle of the room, and she's trying to create this mysterious mist, and she's trying to see like how small or how big she can make it, and like how dense or how like thin she can make it.
Yeah, I think that you have a moment where you first use it, and the entire room fills with myth, and it's hard to see in front of you guys. And then instead of getting rid of the mist as like a way to like stop that effect, all you do is stand the mist so that it still has that hazy effect, but you can see all around you, and you have just supreme control over this spell. Where instead of getting rid of mist, you just thin it out so people can see, and then you can thicken it up, and then you can also just express like cover the entirety of the entire room so it's filled up. It is a working of magic, and probably I think the spell you're the most comfortable with, because it's a moment of you're used to kind of hiding away in the library away from people, and I think that the inspiration just comes to you about hiding away, and this allows you to just hide away.
Hmm.
Okay. Fourth day rolls around, and give me your D12 rolls for your assignments. DC's 13 this time.
15 with hope.
15.
18.
Oh,
Yeah, just 15, 18. What you got, Alani?
11
11. Okay.
with hope.
It doesn't matter. But here's
Can you
Oh.
take the help action on this? I don't know.
nah.
That's
Alani, here's
Mhm.
why you got an 11. Because usually you're so focused on your assignments, and school is not something that you struggle with. This is the day where your insight checks come in.
Ooh.
As you're looking out the window, this is probably in the middle of the day, so this is your second time looking out the window for the day. And that's such a high roll. I'm going to honor that roll. You've looked into the shadowy area a lot, and you've never seen nothing. You've heard sounds when you were walking the bulwark. You've seen or heard like hitting against the light, like glass, not glass, but the wall of light. But you've never actually seen anything. You can very clearly see something walk. It's about maybe 8 feet in height. It has this all black robes on and this very high collar that covers its neck. It has these long horns that stretch out maybe about 4 or 5 feet out. It doesn't have any eyes. Its face is completely blank, no mouth, no nose. It has a scythe in its hand. And it looks at you. And you guys, if it had eyes, you would have made eye contact with this.
Holy
And
shit.
immediately, this sense of despair washes over your entire body. It's not always a good thing to see. It's not always a good thing to know. And the moment you look at this creature, you begin to panic. Your breathing becomes quickened. And you can't think straight. And it is a moment where everything around you seems to close in on yourself, and it's that feeling of claustrophobia. And because you rose so high, I'm going to honor that. You have seen something that you definitely should not have seen, and all your max on stress. This is something that I wasn't planning on even showing you guys for a long while. But you have seen something
Way to go.
otherworldly. Yeah. And I think you don't want to look out anymore.
Holy shit. I'm gonna go drink some tea.
Yeah. You go over to get some tea and your hands are shaking like it's hard to keep it steady. You pour it, but it's spilling out on the counter as you're pouring it. You have never been more stressed in your entire life.
Are Lucy or Zarya in the room?
I think
This is the middle of the day.
I don't think they are.
We do still have the telepathy going, though, if you need.
I think I'm probably too much of a panic to remember that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go into I'm gonna go into each of their. Okay, this is gonna be this is gonna be weird. You're not gonna. I'm gonna go into their closets. I'm going to grab the biggest shirt that I can find in each one. Then I'm gonna huddle on my bed and just cover myself with them.
Yeah. And you cuddle with these clothing and you try to like get that out of your mind, but when you close your eyes, you just see this thing look back at you. And it's like it's always present in your mind. And I don't think you've ever felt despair. And if you have, never to this degree. It's like this creature was the embodiment of the word despair. Give me a knowledge roll because you're analyzing. Oh, let me ask you this: Do you want to analyze?
Do you want to keep going?
You want to keep going? You want to look deeper?
A little bit more.
I feel like I have to. I have to.
Atta girl.
Okay. That's pretty good. Does an experience, do either of my experiences apply to this? Could I apply? I've heard this story before. Is this nothing like I've ever heard of before?
I would say none of your experience apply to this.
Okay. That is a 11 with fear.
Okay.
Baby girl.
I'm going to spend a fear to use one of its abilities. As you are thinking about this creature that you just saw,
I'm trying to rationalize it. Like, this is probably just a professor I haven't met yet.
I'm going to roll this in the Discord chat so you guys can see it.
Oh god. That's never good.
A second casualty hits the girls' student population.
You're so lucky.
Oh, thank goodness.
I thought that was bad for a
As
second.
you take another point of stress, and when you're maxed out on stress, you
Yeah.
take a hit point instead. So as you begin to think about this creature more, blood begins to trickle from your nose, and you now are even more panicked than you already were. And the blood is just rushing out, and the less you try to think about this creature, the more you think about it. The more you think about it, the more you think it's a cycle. No matter what you do, you're just trapped in this room full of despair. And that's where we take a break.
Oh my god. This is so- I love the Cthulhu coming into this. Oh my god.
When you rolled that high with her, I said, "Oh man, oh man."
You're like, I gotta.
You
I
get to
got
see
it.
one of the craziest creatures I've come up with out in the restricted area.
Oof.
As we return, let's roll. We don't usually do this because it's not in Daggerheart, but let's roll initiative. Lucy and Zarya. This is just to see who gets there back to the room first. Just roll 2d12. No bonuses. Just tell me what you get.
Okay. This is like that's
Well, I got a 4.
okay. I got a 19.
Okay.
I think you got there first.
I rolled a couple of 19. Lots of sevens.
Lots of sevens. Lucky number 7.
Nice.
You finish talking to a couple of people, and it's not to say you're done for the day, but you just want to, recuperate, go back to your room. You open up the door, and the first thing you see there is Alani in her bed with one of your shirts and presumably one of Lucy's shirts, balled up, shaking heavily, and you see a lot of blood dripping down from her nose onto the clothing, and she can't stop shaking.
Oh. And Lonnie, I'm like running over, like kneeling down in front of you, like hands hovering, like I don't know if I should touch you to ground you or if that's going to make you go worse. Can you see me? Can you hear anything? Hello, are you with me? Can you hear my voice? Any sign that you can hear my voice? No. Oh my god. Fuck it. I'm gonna enrapture you. Make a spellcast roll against the target with a round success. Okay. I have to make a finesse roll against.
What are you doing?
I'm enrapturing her, so I'm making sure my voice is the only thing that she can hear.
Cool.
I'm gonna see if this works. Oh, that fell on the floor. Let me find another d12.
Going for
Okay.
it.
Oh, phew, thank God. Okay, that is a 12? 4 plus 8 is 12. Finesse, so 14 on hope.
14 of hope. Alani, you begin to hear Zarya's voice, and you begin to get pulled into her. And I'm going to spend a fear. As you get pulled into Zarya, she loses her eyes, she loses her nose, she loses her mouth, and you just see that face with horns looking back at you.
I scream.
So I don't know this. I'm thinking your attention is fixed on me narrowing your field of view and drowning out any sound but my voice. So I'm just going like, I'm here. I'm not going to leave you. You're safe now. You're here with me. And it's just like being warped into like, I'm not leaving. You're stuck with me here. Oh,
I am screaming to you telepathically and physically.
So, Zarya, it is sensory overload as you are being bombarded with screams physically, but mentally, I don't think you've ever experienced something this loud in your head.
yeah.
Just take a stress.
But yeah.
Lucy, you hear screams coming from your room around this
Or
time.
run over.
You run it. You hear doors begin to open, like everyone's opening their doors at the loud scream, and you also see Riddy, like she was already on this floor, and she begins to sprint towards the room as well. You and Riddy get there around the same time. Lucy, you guys open the door, and you see Zarya there with Alani, and you see Zarya covering her ears, Alani shaking, blood dripping from her nose, looking disheveled, and you see Riddy
Wearing our
says,
clothes.
oh, "Shit." You see Riddy runs over. She scoops Alani up and takes off.
Follow her.
Oh, to the hospital, probably. Yeah. Oh, no.
You guys follow after Riddy with Alani. You guys haven't seen this before, but as you guys are following after Riddy, at a certain point before she gets to the elevator, you see her drop one hand from carrying Alani and hold her with one hand and begins to do some somatic components with her hands. She pushes forward and you see her doorway open and she goes through the doorway and it closes behind her. Alani, you were from the 5th floor down to the base level and you hear her painting and running and you immediately reach the teleportation circle for the hospital. You've never gone yourself, but I think that even right now, Alani, you can't even think about that. You just, Enrapture is still on effect, so all of your attention is focused to someone you can't see on the 8th floor. So right now, you're looking over Riddy's shoulder at this entity that is affecting you. And
I'm so sorry.
what is Zarya and Lucy doing currently?
Is it crazy to assume that they're still on their way to the hospital, even though she just disappeared?
You have no idea.
I think we have to assume that's what's happening.
It's like, that was my, like, I even said that
Yeah.
before. It was like, we're going to the hospital.
Yeah.
Um,
So they're like, Lucy like gets the elevator and like,
waiting for the elevator. I'm also like turning around to the other people, who are like poking their heads out, and it's like, she's prone to this. We've called Reedy already knew the drill. It's fine. And just trying to like make sure it doesn't like cascade effect.
Give me a presence roll at disadvantage.
Disadvantage is what is mine? Minus a d6.
Mm-hmm.
7.
Hope or fear?
Fear.
oh no.
Sorry, I was like -1. What is that? Okay.
I think on the 7 with fear, you see that everyone immediately begins to panic.
Oh, fuck.
As you don't even have to insight check or do any of that. They think that whatever happened to Lily is now happening here, and that's the reason why Riddy was so
Right.
gung-ho. They saw blood coming from Alani's nose. They don't know what's going on. And you are obviously lying in this scenario, which is not good.
I wasn't trying to obviously lie. I was just trying to
Reassure.
not be like, yeah, your panic is valid.
And
Fuck.
you start hearing screams and shouts.
Lucy like is like she sees all this happening. She like turns back around and she's like pushing the elevator but like faster.
Should we go get? Oh, what's the dude's name?
Rhodey.
Devosh?
Rhodey.
No, the dude already.
Yeah.
Rhodey.
Rhodey.
Yeah.
Reedy and Rhodey, the twins.
Rhodey. We should get him to this floor. I don't know how.
You guys,
If he's on the ground, we should tell him go to the 8th floor when we're on our way to the hospital teleportation circle.
okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm going to spend another fear.
Damn it.
He's not
And
gonna be down there.
See, this is the problem with fear.
as you guys are waiting for the elevator, you guys hear it kind of shut down. For some
Shit.
reason, it is not working. You guys go to the other elevator. That one's not working either.
Are there
I'm going to
stairs?
grab Lucy. Yeah, is there a stair? There's a stairwell.
There is a stairwell.
I'm going to grab you by the hand, and I don't know if I can do this. I'm going to use my Caprine leap and just like pull her along with me, as instead of like running down the stairs, I'm like hopping from stair railing to railing, like kind of reverse wall jumping,
Okay, give me
trying to get down
agility,
faster.
and I'm gonna spend a fear.
Oh,
As they see you running, so other
Oh, no.
people now begin to running. So you're gonna have to make this with disadvantage.
okay, let me. Okay, that is a 16 on hope
16 on
with the
hope.
disadvantage. I don't know.
With everyone like coalescing inside the stairwell, you grab Lucy, jump, you gently tap on someone's head to give yourself extra leverage. You get onto a wall, and now you are like ping ponging down the wall, down the steps, very gracefully, all the way down till you make it to the bottom. The moment you hit the bottom, you see Rhodey is there, and you see Nox, Navash, and a couple other of the boys that were gold band with weapons in their hand because they don't know what's going on. And you hear Rhodey says, "What is going on?"
Something happened to Amani. We need to get to the hospital.
And Rhodey looks. Is anyone in your room?
No,
No.
it was just her, and then I came in, and then Lucy and Reedy came in, and then Reedy took her to the hospital, so Lucy and I ran out.
Gotcha. Stay right here. And you see he pokes his head into the stairwell where he can obviously hear people running down, and his voice booms out louder than you've ever heard Rhodey's voice boom out. And he just says, "Stop!" And everyone kind of just stops in their place.
Cool.
Go to your rooms. Everything is fine. And I'm going to roll for our dear Rhodey.
Come on, Rhodey, you can do this.
Is this a grace ability that he's using to like command people? Or is this something like a different magical effect?
This is different magical. He's just booming
Okay.
his voice out. Oof. Okay. That is a... Okay. Luckily, this is a class of freshmen. What is the highest evasion amongst you guys?
I have 11.
11?
I have a 12.
12?
Hold on. No,
12.
I lied. Where do I see that? 13.
11?
But I could get a 15.
11, 13, and 12.
12.
Divided by 3. All right, the average evasion is 12. Good thing Rhodey rolled above that.
Ooh.
And you see everyone kind of calm down for a moment, hear his words, and slowly he says, slowly, calmly, please go back to your rooms. Everything is okay. This is just a singular person. Maybe they are sick. Riddy has taken them to the hospital. I promise you, nothing is going to happen to any of you. And those words even reverberate through you guys as he just sounds so reassuring. He sounds so calm, collected, and everyone begins to back away. He looks at you two. Go back to your rooms as well. I'll notify you when everything is finished. Okay?
Fine.
Okay.
Okay. I know you're concerned, but we're on lockdown. And unless you are the one having a medical emergency, you should not be at the hospital.
Don't give me any ideas. I'm just gonna walk back to our room.
He look as you walking back. He looks back. You hear him start talking to Navash and Knox, and you just overhear him say, "You also go back to your room. I'm glad that you both are so easily to spring into action, but it is not your job." And you don't hear them say anything. You also just hear their footsteps like leaving back to their room.
Can I? No, he's right there.
What do you? Come on, what you got?
I was going to say, like, with the people with the muffled footsteps of everyone going back to their room, can I duck? With Navash and Knox going back to their room, can I go to their room with them?
It's
He's right there.
Here's what I'll say.
It's a stupid idea.
Give me presents.
Okay.
And what is the reason you're given to why you are going with them? Because there's no road that you can make that he's on alert now. There's no road you can make that he won't see you.
Well, I was going to say, can I cloak myself?
What does that do?
Anytime I would be hidden, I am instead cloaked. In addition to the benefits of the hidden condition, which I can also click on and read. While cloaked, I remain unseen if I'm stationary when an adversary moves to where they would normally see you. After I make an attack or end a move within line of sight of an adversary, I am no longer cloaked.
So you want to remain invisible, and then like when he's doing his patrol, you want to just sneak past.
I'm picturing it as more of like a hidden in plain sight. Like, I'm not tiptoeing around, but because there are like crowds of students also heading back, I'm just pretending to be another head in the crowd, making my way over to them.
So, just to paint the scene for you, you, because of your wonderful role with agility, were the first one to make it out of the door.
Oh, okay.
They're going to the boy dorms, and the boy dorms, all the boys haven't actually come down. It's just the girls because of everything that happened with you, it being the main place where Alani was.
Yeah.
But I will say, if you do just want to give me a finesse check to see if you can sneak by, and I'll even tell you, do you want to do that? I'll tell you the DC beforehand, but I just need to know if you're doing that or not.
Can I know it after I know the DC? Or once I know the DC, I'm committed to it?
Once you know the DC, you're committed.
Let me figure out how to get rid of this fucking hidden pop-up now that I've clicked on it. Okay, there we go. I'm like, now I can actually see the numbers. Finesse, you said, or presence?
Finesse.
I'll do it. Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Okay. You have to beat a 14.
Okay. I am going to use an experience. I feel like maybe wolf in sheep clothing fits.
It does.
Okay, let me spend that. Oh, I've been sending two.
Just say Navash is your emotional support friend.
Yeah, totally. So it's a +4 because it's a +2 and a +2. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, so that is on fear, but it's a 22.
22. Lucy, what are you doing before I resolve this? I mean, yeah.
Sorry, 21.
21.
I can do math.
Did you like kind of? Did you say anything to her? Like,
I'm gonna like tilt my head. Like, I'll tilt my head to their room and then tilt to back like to the hallway. So it's sort of like a don't wait up for me. I don't know if you can pick that up, but I'm like at least nodding.
Okay.
Yeah, when Brody was like, the only time you're allowed being in the hospital is if you have a medical condition, I was like, don't give me any ideas, and then I start off.
Yeah, I feel like Lucy's empathetic enough that she probably would have picked up at least the gist of what you're saying. Even if she interpreted it more of, I'm gonna do something, you go back. You know what I mean? So I think she's just gonna nod and walk back up and just like kind of keep like a corner of her eye until she kind of goes up the stairs enough so that she can't see her anymore, and she's gonna go back up to their room.
Yeah.
And I think that when she gets there, she just doesn't know what to do with herself, so she's gonna like take the blanket that has like the blood on it off, and she's gonna like get another blanket from the closet and like remake Alani's bed and just like prep the room for her to come back to like a nice, comforting, warm space.
That is really sweet.
Aw.
Just try to make it as like inviting as possible.
Oh, Lucy's so sweet.
She's just happy to have friends, guys.
Okay. So, here's what that fear gets you. Let me give myself the fear.
Oof.
You sneak past Rhodey, no problem. And you begin to make your way to the steps because their elevators are also broken. Knox doesn't notice you because I rolled for him.
Okay.
But with a 21 exactly, Knox walks ahead and you just hear, "Go ahead of me." Okay? And he begins to walk and you see Navash looks back at you. Did you need something?
Just thought I'd return the favor from when you visited us.
Sure. You okay?
No.
Do you want to talk about it?
Yeah. Don't
And
worry, I'm not expecting tea and cookies when we get inside.
You say it again?
Don't worry, I'm not expecting tea and cookies from you guys when I get inside.
He walks up the steps to the where the first flight ends and it like bends, and he sits down right there and says, "Before we get there, we talk here because room full of boys, maybe not where you want to talk about this."
Yeah.
And we switch over to Alani. You're currently, what is read and rapture to me?
Make a spellcast roll against a target within close range. On a success, they become temporarily enraptured. While enraptured, a target's attention is fixed on you, narrowing their field of view and drowning out any sound but your voice. Once per rest, on a success, you can mark a stress to force the enraptured target to mark a stress as well, which I did not do.
Okay.
More stress, that's what she needs.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It said that it has to be in close range to
To
use it,
Yeah.
but it
enrapture them.
but it doesn't say how long
Yeah.
range. And
It just says temporarily.
temporarily. Okay. Alani, how much hope do you have?
I currently have 4. No, wait.
And I
can
used
count
it
at
when I was
5.
right in front of her in our room.
You have 5 hope?
Right now, I have 5.
In order
Nice.
to get rid of their enrapture condition, you have to use a hope.
Okay, I will do it. 'Cause I'm freaking out.
Yeah. You still are thinking about that creature, but it's not so like everything is drowned out. So you expand outward and you can breathe a little bit more, but you aren't, focused entirely on that. You still have max stress. You still are shaking up. You still have a hit point mark from the stress, and your vision's a little hazy. You hear Riddy say some words, but it's hard to make out, and you feel yourself get placed on something, but you can't really see what, and it feels like you're floating. It's like flashes. It's like you see the hallway, close your eyes. You're further into the hospital, you close your eyes. You are in a room, you close your eyes. You're laying in a bed, you close your eyes. You open your eyes and you see somebody you've never seen before, but you have, I think the description rings some bells for you. You see a short gnomish woman, dark brown skin, large afro. She has what looks like work attire, but with a lab coat over it at this time. And she just says, "Can you see me?" Good. And she says, I'm gonna touch you now. Don't be frightened. She places her hand on you, and you feel just pressure relieved from your chest, your sinuses, your brain. Like it's like a fog is being lifted. We'll roll a d4. 4. You remove 4 stress.
Yay! Thank goodness.
You're probably still more stressed out than in your entire life, but it's way less now. You can think properly now.
Oh, oh.
Introductions. My name is Professor Melion. I am the Splendor Professor for freshmen.
Oh, yeah, you're Lucy's professor. Yeah,
Are you roommates with Lucy?
yeah.
Good student.
She's really good.
Yeah.
Um,
Alani, I'm going to ask you a couple of questions, if that's okay with you.
yeah, maybe.
Okay. I'm going to ask Riddy to come in because she's going to be the one, once we send you back, that's going to have to take care of you. Is that okay?
Probably.
Okay. Give me one moment. Oh, and she like takes her thumb and wipes it across your nose like this.
Ooh.
Not hard, but not gentle either. It's like medium pressure. And she heals up the hit point that you got.
Yay! Oh, thanks. Thank you. Thank you.
And she walks out the room for a second, peeks her head out. Riddy, you're up. And coming into the room, you see the pale elvish woman with short hair. Now, what happened, Alani? Be as specific as possible.
Above board, how terrified am I about even thinking about the creature's existence?
I think for Alani, this is something that's permanently marked on your character and your soul. You peered into something that you probably shouldn't have until you were way stronger than you are in schooling. So I think for Alani, even, let me put it like this. From this point forward, if you ever see this creature, all your rolls will be at disadvantage against that creature. But you may never encounter this creature. But if you ever do, I think even if you hit a level of strength where you feel comfortable, where you guys as above board are collectively feel like you guys could take on this thing, because it happened so early into your life as a mage, as a practitioner of Protophosin, it's going to be permanently on you, probably for the rest of your life. So you could take that with however you want Alani to respond in this situation.
Okay. Well, I don't know. I'm scared. Are there? Is there anything that we should know about that's not in the dark shadows that is dangerous?
What do you mean?
I feel like it'd be really helpful to know. If there's anything I should be afraid of.
You see, Professor Melion looks at Rennie, and they both just give me an instinct reaction roll to see if you can pick up what they, while they're looking at each other like that.
Oh no, I ain't got shit. That's a 6.
Yeah. It's hard. You don't know why they're looking at each other the way they're looking at it, and it kind of gives you even more anxiety. Did you walk outside for some reason?
No, I don't think I'll be going outside. No.
Alani,
No?
I I need you to calm down. I need you to. I know this is hard, and I know whatever you've experienced has harmed you in some way, but I promise you, we won't let anything happen to you. But we need you to tell us what happened so we can help you, so no one else may go through this.
Mm, I'm I don't there are some I read a lot of books, and in some books if you say something out loud, it comes out, and I don't think I'd want that to happen. Yeah.
Okay, that is fine. Lay here, catch your breath, and we'll be back. Okay?
Mhm.
Are you thirsty? Are you hungry?
Um, maybe water. I think water.
Water. She goes over to a table that's next to your hospital bed. She puts her hand on the table, and you see a Lomogriff appear.
Mm,
Alani would like some water. You see that Lomogriff nod his head and goes off to get water. We'll be back in maybe 30 minutes or so.
Okay.
Do you want someone in
I
here with you?
above board. Am I alone in this room?
Yeah, currently.
Um. Oh, um. Uh.
It's okay.
Can
Riddy.
you leave the door open?
No, it's okay. Riddy, you stay with her. Riddy nods her head, and Riddy sits down in the chair next to your bed. I'll be back.
Mhm.
And you see the professor leaves out, and it's just you and Riddy in here. Are you okay, Alani?
Um. I don't know.
Okay.
Um.
It's okay not to know.
I. I. Do you have a piece of paper?
No, but we can get some.
Okay.
You see she puts her hand on the table, and another Lomogriff appears. Pen and paper, please. It nods its head and flies off.
Mhm.
About maybe 4 or 5 minutes later, it comes back with pen and paper. Here you go.
I'm gonna turn away from her. I'm gonna try to. I don't want to draw. I'm gonna draw it from the back, so that it's. I don't. I'm too scared to draw its face.
Yeah.
But I think if I draw it from the back, it might be safe.
Okay. Give me a. This is going to be a. I'll let it be knowledge so you can. So to recall exactly what it looked like. But it's
Mhm.
at disadvantage because anything pertaining to this creature is at disadvantage.
Mhm. Okay. Okay. That's okay. Um. Knowledge. 20.
20. With hope or fear?
With hope.
With hope. Amazing. You begin to sketch. It's a great number, but I think because of everything
Mhm.
pertaining to this, it's just you're just drawing slowly.
Yeah.
We'll come back to what happens with Alani. Lucy, before we go to Zarya, is there anything you're doing in your room?
Um, Lucy's gonna. She doesn't know what caused this at all.
Hmm.
Does she notice anything in the room? Like,
The
would there be
thing
any indicator of what happened?
when you left the room, Alani was doing the thing that she's been doing every day, which was looking out the window.
Okay.
Other than that, there's nothing else in here.
She's gonna like look out the window, see if there's anything out there that she sees.
Yeah, give me an instinct roll.
Oh, that was almost a crit. Instinct. That is 22
Nice.
with hope.
With hope. It's a pretty high roll.
Mhm.
This
Oh, wait, I
game
don't want
takes a
that to be
turn
high.
for
Hold
the
on.
worse.
Screaming.
Give me one moment.
Honestly,
Let me look at something really quick. Okay. Looking out the window. Inside the restricted area, you see this visible gust of wind flying through the shadowy area. It's like this grayish white wind, and it's just going through the shadow area.
She's gonna clock it and just watch it for as long as she can, and before she loses sight of it.
Yeah, it's not long. It's like maybe 5 seconds, maybe even less than that. Of you just catch a glimpse of it, and then it's just gone.
And she's gonna wonder if Alani saw something, but there's no way for her to know for sure.
And also, this is the first time you've seen anything within the restricted area. It's always
Yeah.
like perpetually dark, so it's like a color contrast. This is why you saw this.
Yeah, it's very strange and not quite right. And so she's gonna like when it like moves out of her eyesight or she stops seeing the movement, she's gonna like come back from the window, and I don't know if these have curtains, but if they have curtains, she's gonna like draw the curtains.
Yeah, you close the window,
And
draw the curtains.
yeah, she's gonna make herself some tea and like light a candle or something soothing, like something to calm herself because she's in this room by herself. But she also doesn't want to go out because she doesn't know if anyone asks her questions, which of course someone's gonna ask her questions. She like doesn't know what to tell them, so
Yeah,
she's just gonna sit like on her bed with her mug of tea in her hands and just like wait
yeah.
till somebody comes back.
And wait, you do. It's going to be a little while before anyone comes back. But I think that with everything that's happening, the ability to just ground yourself and just sit still is a very important skill, because a lot of the things that happen in the world is because of our actions. A lot of the times, and the other half of it is just the universe affecting us. And I think in this moment, Lucy decides her action is to stay still. And patience is a virtue. Zarya, we come back to you, and you're sitting down with Navash, and he just says, "What's wrong?"
out of character, before I start talking, I think I am going to be selfish.
Ooh.
And I'm like, seeing that trying to calm people down did not work, and it's only going to make people more panic. Like, I'm not telling him about my tablet just died. I'm not telling him about how my tablet just died and I don't have access to my character sheet anymore. I'm telling him about the fact that I tried, like, enrapturing, like, I tried using my grace to soothe and calm Lonnie, and it didn't work. So I'm just, like, very shaken, and I'm like, I thought I had everything figured out, and every day, every time I try, I'm proven wrong. Every time I try, I end up hurting or confusing someone.
You see this, like at what you're saying, this he goes from a sitting position to like where he starts like sliding down the stairs a little bit, and he's like laying back, and well, I don't know if what I do to get over these humps will work for you, but we could try.
I'm willing to give whatever.
And before we
It's not like
Do this, Zari. I'm gonna not lie to you. It's not healthy, but it works for me.
You gonna tell me what it is first, or throw me in blind?
I'll tell you what it is first. I just go through every scenario in which I think I failed, and I try to deconstruct exactly what I could have done differently and what could have gone wrong. And I replay it over and over again until I feel like I come to an understanding about myself in the scenario.
I'm no stranger to self-reflection, but everything just happened so quickly. I don't even know where I would start.
Well, let's start with where you felt like you said every time. Where does every time start for you?
When I've been aware of the effort that I'm making, I feel like the more effort I put into it, the worse the outcome is, rather than just how it happens so naturally to me sometimes. Of using my voice to calm people down or to help people help themselves.
Anything in particular, or is this just how you feel in general?
No, I tried doing it with Lonnie. I came into her room and she was panicking, and grounding her with senses helps a lot for her. So I tried helping her just focus on the sound of my voice, using grace, and it only made her freak out more. And that had never happened to me before. When we were trying to figure out our domains on the first day of class, and I found out I'm allergic to Arcana of all things, and I went to Grace, and I wasn't even aware that I was using magic on you, and I'm still so sorry. And I'm like starting to ramble, and I'm like, I'm still so sorry about that, and I didn't even know that that was happening, but I was putting effort into it, and I just feel like before that has never been an issue for me, where I like can talk to people and I can get them talking and it's totally fine. But as soon as I'm aware that I'm talking to them and I'm using their voice or I'm using my voice and there's like sense and I'm trying to ground them, it's like it's a diminishing returns. And I just feel like I can't put effort into something and be proud of that because it only ever works when I don't. But I can't improve it unless I put effort into it. But I can't improve unless I don't put effort into it. I can't win. I can't win.
I think you are trying to win is the issue. Life isn't a race that you win. Things just happen and you have to accept them as they come. Personally, this is just how I view you from my perspective. You came in, you tried to do something with little to no explanation from Professor Gilbert, and it didn't work. And the very next thing you did, once you had a little guidance, was succeed in a way that you weren't even aware of. You say that the effort you put in only results in failure, but tell that to all the other people that you've talked to in the school and on the on the moth to this point that were comforted by you. When we were all at the docks, everyone corralled around you, and you said your voice didn't calm Alani down, but it's a possibility that something, an outside factor, prevented that from happening. And I will just say, your voice calms me down. So
I'm so shocked at just the idea of like, oh, of course there must have been something else. I'm just like, I just don't want to be my own biggest obstacle. And at the same time, I feel like if I am my own biggest obstacle, that's the easiest thing to deal with.
My professional, non-professional opinion. We like to think of ourselves as the easiest thing to conquer because the world seems so big and scary. But I think, unlike the world, we look into ourselves more. And the moment you look into something, you realize how deep and complex it is. You're deep and complex. So, of course, it's going to be hard to tackle those issues sometimes. Um, if you need help with any of those obstacles, there's plenty of people that you've helped and that you've touched that will be happy to blow past those obstacles with you. I don't really speak about my life, but I can tell you it's one of failure, one of falling down over and over and over again. I just fell upwards, and here I am.
You just keep getting back up.
I would like to say that, but there were days I gave up. There was days where I didn't want to move, and sometimes I didn't get back up. Someone lifted me back up, and it's okay because life is hard. Sometimes you need someone to lift you back up. Do you need me to lift you back up?
Aw.
Yeah.
Cool. And he stands up and he picks you up and like puts you over his shoulder.
Oh, I didn't know he meant literal. I'm like kicking and square. I'm not
You hear him laughing a little bit and says, I know you weren't expecting this, but sometimes you need a little jolt. And he starts walking up the stairs to the room. And we switch over from this scene to Alani as you're drawing. And as you're drawing and doing this detailed sketch out, you hear footsteps enter the room. Do you look back to see who enters?
I'm going to quickly flip the page
Mhm.
back down, face down, and then slow. Can I turn in such a way where I only see Reedy?
Yes, you could.
Can I see if she's looking at the door?
Yes, she is.
Okay, then I turn to look at the door.
You look at the door and you see headmistress Amira Ravenshade enter
Mhm.
the hospital. And she says, Hello, Alani.
Hi, headmistress.
I was informed that you went through something traumatic.
Um, I wish it hadn't been.
That's okay.
It's,
You don't have to speak about it, Alani. That's why I'm here. And she walks towards you. With everything that's going on at this school, currently, I'm doing my due diligence as the headmistress to make sure everything is okay. I'm going to come in contact with you. Is that okay?
Maybe.
Well, until it's a definite yes, I will sit here and talk to you.
Okay.
She pulls up a chair and sits down. I know this day has not been the best of days for you, But how has the other days been? How has being cooped up in your room been?
Uh, I well, it was sometimes it was okay, and then sometimes it was not okay. I think I'm sure it happened. I had feelings about the days. My friends were there.
I've had feelings about the days too. How was school? How was besides before all of this craziness happened? How have you been enjoying our school?
I think so.
You've been enjoying it?
I hope so. Yeah.
Hopefully, I can change it into a definite yes. I'm sorry, Alani, that you're going through this. I want to be a reassurance that everything is going to be all right, but I have to earn that from you. What would you like me to do, Alani?
Um, um, I'm gonna turn back to my drawing.
Hmm.
How much of it do I have currently?
At this point,
Mm-hmm.
it is like 98% done. You just have to finish the last little bits of the last horn. It's just like maybe like another like I told you, it's like 3 or 4 feet as long as the horns. It's like you got another foot of horn left, but everything else is complete.
Okay, yes. Man, I think I don't think I'm gonna finish it. I'm gonna just pick up the drawing.
Hmm.
I'm going to show it to her.
She looks at it and she examines it. And you see she lets out a huge sigh. Uh, Riti, Milion, you both dismissed. I'll talk to Alani privately myself. They nod their heads and they leave. Well, unfortunately, you saw something you wasn't supposed to see until your junior year. When we say that the restricted areas are restricted, there's a reason. Not just because there's monsters there. We divide the restricted areas into 4 sections. Those things that the freshmen can handle, the sophomore, the juniors, and then the seniors. Usually, the creatures in the restricted area stay to those locations. I'm going to give you a little lesson about something that you would have learned later. You know how we all were imbued with protophosin, and that's how we can do these wonderful things. I don't know if you guys have ever thought about it, but us mortals and us humanoids weren't the only things affected by it. Creatures, monsters, things that go bump in the night were also affected. So, there are creatures that are blessed with Acrophosi's gift. And we, as a collective of the 4 schools, round them up and keep them captured. We don't think it is right to kill them just because they are different. So we leave them in restricted areas in all 4 schools. That is what the soul exceptions with beasts and monsters that are outside the norm. There are those that don't pay heed to the restricted area, and that's why it's so dangerous. You walked into you saw what we call a calamity. These are creatures that We don't know what they are exactly, but they can speak as well as you and I. Their thoughts are their own. They're dangerous. And looking at this drawing that you made, you ran into despair. There are others like that. We at this school keep 4 of them. There's 12 in total. I don't know how you saw into the restricted area. You could just be blessed with good eyesight.
Blessed.
It didn't work in this scenario, but I'm sure your eyesight will be of great benefit to you eventually in the future. Well, since you're here, I could give you a little lesson about the others, just so you can know. We currently house despair, anxiety, memory, and revenge. These are the names they've been given. We don't know what their actual names are, if they even go by names. It's just when you're faced with them, you feel an overwhelming sense of that emotion. And memory is the most dangerous of them all. That's why it doesn't have an emotion, at least of the ones that we carry. It can alter your memories in ways that is greater than just removing and adding something. This is a lesson that you get your junior year, but you have gotten it earlier. Now, Alani, I'm going to ask you something. And you can say no to this because this is your choice. Do you want to forget? I can take it away from you. All the anxiety, all the stress, all the despair.
Can I answer that later?
Sure. But I'm going to need an answer before you leave this hospital, because I need to know if you're able to live with what is on your soul currently. So when you have that answer, I'll allow you to go back to your dorm room with your roommates. But until then, I need you to remain under supervision in the hospital. I don't know how despair has engraved itself on you.
Are there what are the options?
Live with what you currently have and move forward with despair on your soul, or I can remove it entirely and you will never have any recollection of ever seeing the thing.
Do they all look the same?
Yes and no. There's variation amongst them. Anxiety is shark-like, but it walks upright. It's more of the head. Revenge is all red, and it carries swords with it, made out of its own flesh. And the memory Wow. Memory can look like whatever it wants to look like.
Mm. Um, are are there other students that who've seen them and they're fine?
No.
Oh,
If most people fall into the restricted area on accident and run into them, and they don't live to have an experience like this. But on occasion, there are those that see them, and unfortunately, they can't live with the burden on their souls, so we take their memories away of the incident.
mm, mm,
It's up to you, Alani,
mhm,
but I need a decision.
mhm. I'm gonna phone a friend. I'm gonna um, gonna telepathically hook up to Zarya.
Okay.
Yeah, Zarya, as you are being lifted up the
Thank
steps
you.
with by Navash, as he definitely has not let you go yet,
Okay.
you hear Alani's voice.
Uh, hey Zarya, I'm okay.
Oh,
Um,
you're capable of speech again.
yeah, yeah.
Hey, I'm
Um,
proud of you. What's
thanks.
up?
I'm sorry for earlier. If you had the chance to forget something really scary, but you really don't like forgetting things, but you don't like remembering things that are scary, what would you choose?
If you're asking my opinion on things, I would probably try to see the value more in recontextualizing it, so it's recontextualizing the memory so it's not scary, than overriding myself to be vulnerable to being scared like that again.
Oh, thanks. You're so smart.
That's
Um,
just my opinion. You know the phrase,
mhm,
shame on once, fool on you, shame on twice, fool on me. You know, I just want
mhm,
that to. Not that I'm saying you've been fooled, if that's what you're asking me about, but that's just what I would try to do.
okay. Okay. Thanks.
Yeah, no worries. Are you coming home anytime soon?
Um, I think so.
Okay.
I'll let you know as soon as I'm out.
No worries. Yeah. If you need us to bring you anything, I mean, I'm sure they're taking care of you here.
Thanks.
Just let us know. We're here for you.
Hmm. Yeah. Okay. I'll talk to you soon.
Okay.
Hopefully.
Good luck, I think.
I hang up.
I'm gonna spend a fear.
Oof.
I already rolled a crit, but I just want to spend a fear on top of it just to make sure everything is on on the up and up for me. You see, Amara looks at you and says, "I'm sorry, Alani. That was intrusive of me. I should not have listened in. But with Lily's death and you seeing a calamity, I have to make sure everything is okay. I'm going to correct something that your friend said, at least as it pertains to you. There is no benefit of having this on your soul.
Oh.
When you learn about this later, if you want to get rid of your memories, you'll be more prepared. But currently, it only harms you. The only benefit, if you want to call it a benefit, is that you will be the first to not have your memories wiped. If that is a benefit.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not really good with memory. I had another time in my life where I lost kind of. I'm just I don't know if I can do that, if I can choose to do that. It's hard.
I understand. Yeah, I'll make it easy for you.
Mm-hmm.
Take a day here, rest.
Mm-hmm.
I'll submit to the doctors that you're ready to go back after a day. At any point, Alani, if you feel like it is too much, she goes into her pocket and pulls out a tiny golden llama and puts it on the table. Put a little protofrozen into it. I will come to you, and I'll wipe your memories of the incident right away.
Okay. Okay.
There will be no conversation that needs to be had. It doesn't matter where you are in the world. I will do that for you.
Thank you.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
How do you deal with hugs?
I like them as long as I have my eyes closed.
She gets up, you close your eyes, and she just gives you a big warm hug.
I hug her back.
Get some rest, Alani.
Thank you, headmistress.
And as on the words, get some rest, she rolled high and she cast slumber on you. And you go to sleep.
Ooh.
Lucy,
Ugh.
what you doing, girl?
Is Zarya still
Away, yeah.
away?
It's all concurrent.
Yeah, it's all concurrent. It's been about since Alani left. It's been about maybe an hour,
Okay.
and from that time, it's been about like 50 minutes since Zarya has gone off.
Mm. She doesn't. She definitely doesn't want to leave the room. Yeah, I think she's like she's finished her tea and she's just trying to busy her mind and her hands and not worry. So yeah, she's cleaned the room and everything, and I think she's gonna try to she might try to cook. This could go either way on her own.
Yeah. You begin to start to cook, and I'm gonna spend a fear. And
Fucking spinning for left.
it has nothing to do with your cooking.
I set the room on fire.
Set the room on fire. You hear knocks at the door.
Hello?
Yeah, it's Rudy.
Oh, and she'll open the door.
Hey Lucy. I want to talk to
Hi.
you and Zarya.
Yeah, I think she's in the bathroom.
Give me presents.
Yo,
Jesus, just tell the truth, guys.
That's a great.
Lucy's got her game
ate.
on.
All right. She says, "Oh, okay. Well, Zarya, I'm here. When you get done using the restroom, just come out so we can talk. And she just closes the door and then sits in one of the
Fucking
chairs.
hilarious.
So, is Alani okay?
Um, I don't know. I'll be notified. When they know, for sure.
Okay.
I see you're preparing to cook. Do you need help?
Oh, yeah. Do you wanna? I'm making bulgogi. Have you ever made that before?
No, I'm always interested to learn something new.
Yeah, Zarya has a cookbook that she said I could check out. So
Cool. Okay. Sure. I'll be your sous chef.
okay. And she's gonna start cooking. She's gonna put the book so like both of them can look at it.
Yeah, and you guys begin to cook. About maybe 15 minutes into you guys cooking, she's like, "Is Zarya okay? She's been in there for a while."
Yeah, she has actually. I don't know. And she's gonna like she's gonna go to the bathroom and like open the door and be like, or like she's gonna knock.
Yeah.
And there's no answer, obviously. And she's like, Zarya? No answer.
And you hear
It's fine.
Rudy say, "Zarya, is everything okay?" And you see she walks over. Is she not responding?
No. And Lucy's gonna open the door and she's gonna be like, I guess she left.
How
This is so in character for Lucy.
how would she have left without you noticing? Where could she have
She's
gone?
so quiet sometimes.
I told Rhodey.
Kind of crazy.
Rhodey told me all of you guys went to your room.
We
Where could
did. She
Where-
likes to walk around and check on people though,
There's no
to
currently
make sure that they're okay, you know?
there currently no one is out of their room because of what happened to. Oh God, what is with you three? How is it always you three?
You're a really good sous chef. We should do this again sometime. This is really fun.
Lucy, stop talking, please. Oh God. Okay, I'm gonna go look. Please, Lucy,
Uh-huh.
be the good egg. Just stay in the room. Don't leave. That's all
Okay.
I'm asking. Just
Okay.
don't leave. I'll
Okay.
go find Zarya.
Okay. Do you want me
God.
to save you some of this?
Sure.
Okay.
And she walks out the room. What a series of lies that could have just been the truth.
She doesn't want Zarya to get in trouble, so she feels like this is a less in trouble than Zarya would get for sneaking into the boys' dormitory.
God.
She realized at a certain point she couldn't keep this up, and she had to like be like, "Oh, she must have left."
God. Alrighty. What is your
This has
evasion?
been a great session for Lucy
It
today.
has. Zarya, what's your evasion?
Me?
Yeah,
Or-
Zarya.
13.
13. Roll.
I can make it a 50.
You have no reason. You have no idea.
I have no inkling at all.
No, what did you? No, you rolled a 21 on your stealth. So that's what she
22,
has
I
to.
think, wasn't it?
No, it's a 21.
Oh.
I remember because that's what Navash
Yeah.
got.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna have to. She needs the 21. She got a 20, not a 21.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Cool.
I wish I could telepathically talk to people right now.
The feds, the
Oh.
fuzz, run, run, run.
It's crackers.
As Riddy goes on a wild goose chase to find one of her missing students. We switch over to Zarya as you guys reach you guys go all the way up to the 4th floor,
Mhm.
and he sets you down when you guys reach the top of the steps. How are you out of breath?
I was fighting you the entire time you were climbing up the stairs.
Why?
I don't like not having my hooves on solid ground.
Huh. Can't you like jump?
Yeah. And then I land on solid ground.
Yeah, I picked you up, and here you go.
I need you to stop proving me wrong. I really like high finance.
Sorry. Welcome
No,
to
I think it's helping. I think it's working actually.
cool. Welcome to the 4th floor of Dun Dun Dun, the boys' side of the dormitory. Let's go.
Okay. Is the theme music always a part of it?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, okay.
It's a special occasion. We don't really get more. That's a lie. People sneak over here all the time. You guys go to the left. You guys make it all the way to the 10th door on the right, and you see he takes out a key, opens up the door, and currently you see a little kid
Okay.
that is, let me just make sure I'm saying this correctly. Where are you? You see a little kid with green hair, like that's in a bun, sitting down in all green clothing, and he is currently using magic to make rocks in his hand, and he's like juggling them. And then you see where are they? You see another person who is a human, two humans, and you see the other human is has brown skin, is currently face first into a book reading.
Okay.
And he says, well, these are my roommates. And they weren't looking up until he heard him introducing someone.
Mhm.
And he says, the kid is Galen. And they're Cirlate. I know it sounds crazy. It's Cirlate. Cirlate. We call him by his last name because it's a weird name. We say Oman.
Okay. That's cool. Hi everyone. I'm Zarya.
And you
Good evening.
see the kid go under his covers and hide himself. I don't think he talks to girls that often. And you see, Aman looks up and says, "Yo,
Um,
do you need us to leave the room, Navesh?" And he looks at you. Do you need
doing that. I'm doing that over his shoulder.
Okay. And he looks at you and says, "Do you need them to leave the room?"
No, we chatted.
Cool. No, she's just here to hang out.
Yeah.
Great. And you see Haman just go back into his book. And
What are you reading?
are you talking to me?
Yeah, you're the one reading.
Oh, I don't want to say.
Okay, forget I asked. No
Give me
worries.
a reaction instinct roll just to see if you can see the
Ooh.
title.
Oh, 15,
15.
7, and 8.
It says The Brisk Love Story. And then it cuts off because you can't see the rest because the hands are covered.
Oh. Yeah, I'm just like, that's fine, man. That is. I don't tell me what you're reading. That is okay.
He says, "Do you want to sit anywhere in particular? There's chairs, my bed, floor."
Yeah, and you guys Got some pretty comfy looking chairs set up.
Oh, cool. Oh, he pulls out a
Yeah,
chair for you.
Lucy always tries to like sit and lie down on the floor. I don't get it. She claims it's good for like spine stability, but I feel like standing is better for spine stability. No?
Flip flop.
Okay.
He
Sure.
goes over. Thirsty?
No, actually. I
Hungry?
try not to eat or drink too much later.
You watching your figure?
No, I've just already had like my 5.5 meals for today, so I'm fine.
5 and up.
I graze. I thought I've explained this to you before.
I think every time you
I get like
explain
2 salads and then I took one aside.
I think every time you explain it to me, I kind of repress it because it just sounds like a lot. I remember
But they're
it
all
sounds
small.
right. Like how small?
Like 2 handfuls at a time small. Like it's not full plates.
Oh, okay.
It's a pacing. Okay. You know what? I should have voted. I'm gonna vote for that guy. Oh, I have his name somewhere in my mind. Give me a second. What's the name of the guy who was doing the food stuff as student
Theobald.
president? Theobald. Theobald gets me.
Sure. Yeah, that's who you voting for? Well, I mean, I guess it's kind of down to 2 now.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess so.
I'm impartial to Killia, but
Did you get her to do anything for you?
yeah, we fought.
Oh, yes, I remember that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she's pretty cool.
she is, yeah.
And you see, Galen like stick his head out, and you see Navash looks over him and says, "Hey, you don't have to be weird. You could just come over and say hey to her. She's not gonna bite. I promise. You don't bite children's, right?"
Absolutely. No, yes. No, as in yes, and yes, as in no. I don't. I do not.
He goes back under the covers. Wasn't confident. Okay, well,
Should I can go over to him. Hey, how have you been holding up?
Hi.
Hi.
He sticks his head from under covers.
I'm just like kneeling. Not kneel, like I'm crouched down so I'm eye level. But still not, like I'm not right up in front of the bed. Just like, hey.
You like rocks?
Yeah.
He puts his hands out of the covers and claps them together, and then a small rock appears. It's like smooth and it's brown. And he says, here's a rock
For me?
for you.
Thank you. Wow, it's so smooth.
Yeah. And you see he has a gold band on his wrist.
Do you prefer smooth rocks or like the rougher textured rocks?
I don't have a favorite.
You like all rocks?
I love
'Cause
all
all of the
rocks. Yeah, nice.
That's cool.
Why are you
Sorry, pardon?
Why are you over here?
Because Navash is my friend, and I like to visit my friends.
Are we friends?
Do you want to be?
And he looks at Navash. Navash nods his head. Yeah.
Then we can be friends.
Cool. So you're coming over more often then?
And now it's my turn to like look over at Navash. And I'm like, yeah, I think I can afford to do that.
Cool.
What kind of classes are you taking?
I take Sage and Splendor.
Okay.
I'm a druid.
So lots of opportunities for all kinds of rocky stuff then.
Yeah. I'm gonna go back under the covers now. He covers himself.
Good night. I head back over to Navash. I feel like you have some pretty cool roommates.
They're alright.
Better that than bad roommates.
Yeah, true. And at they're all right. You see, Amai was just flicking the finger over the book. You know. Why did you come over here?
I wasn't lying because I didn't want to go back to my room.
I get you.
That's such a hard thing to believe.
Well, no, I understand that, and I believe you on that part. I meant why to this room. Knox was there as well.
Because this is your room.
You see that he's processing his head what that means. Like,
Yeah.
he doesn't get it. He's like, he's doing quadratic equations in his head right now. He doesn't get with it. You see him just stare off blankly into the distance.
Because I saw you in the hallway and we're friends, and my options were either, I mean, this was also my friend, but my options were either go back to my room where Lonnie almost died, I think, or go back to a room friend where to my knowledge, nobody almost died. And now I get to hang out with you.
You see that he wants to ask more questions, but he just stops himself. So, okay.
We have the night. I'm patient.
Yeah. Okay. Now you see, like, he is like trying to pick things up in his head, and now he's a little nervous, and he's just like,
Don't overthink it. Look, what do you usually like to do? Do you guys have any board games? Do you also read? Don't tell me you fight to calm down.
what would satisfy you more as an answer?
The truth.
You fight on occasion?
Okay. You fight the kid.
I know this sounds crazy, but he is a gold band.
That's on me for being reductive. Okay. That's,
To my knowledge, he's the only droid gold band in our class.
shit.
So
Do you guys cook around here? Do you make stuff?
I don't know how to personally, like, I know how to survive.
Like MRE type of thing?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but yeah, we don't usually cook. Do you cook?
I do. Last time I checked, Lucy had dog-eared my page on Bulgogi. So I think she might have some ready by the weekend. But I really don't know when she's going to ever get around to that. She likes to annotate over my own handwriting in my cookbook. So,
Do you want to teach
I mean,
me?
I guess I should be sure. Right now,
What else are we doing?
I'm fighting, and I don't want to do that.
Cool.
Okay.
All right. And he says all of our kitchen supplies are stocked up, I'm assuming, in every room. So
You guys haven't depleted yours at all? We've had to request like 5 refills.
I'm not gonna lie. I've been to a lot of the other boys' rooms, and all of the, like, at least 80% of the rooms are still full with the cooking stuff. We just go to the cafeteria.
I mean, yeah. Infinite food from of anything you want from the cafeteria.
Yeah. So, Galen, come on, let's cook. You see his head pops up out of it. He scrambles off the bed. He runs over, and he picks him up onto his shoulders, and like he's holding him. As you guys begin to cook, and you just begin to teach them some of the basic as you guys cook together.
I'm gonna show Caleb like salt and be like, these are little rocks.
And you see, as you say these are little rocks, he twirls his fingers, and the individual salt rocks come out of the thing, and it starts twirling around his finger. These are rocks. He starts putting them in his mouth.
I'm gonna teach them how to make like a grilled cheese.
Hell yeah.
Like stovetop grilled cheese.
Yeah. Okay. The day goes by, and we're going to speed this up a little bit.
Yeah.
At what time of night do you go back to your room?
I think, well, I teach them how to cook it, and then we eat it together.
Mhm.
And I assume probably we'll eat it together. I will like write down like the recipe so that they can have it in their kitchen. Um, and then probably after that, because I was like, I'm not really all that hungry at night anyways. Like you guys can take it and learn it and stuff. So probably after a couple of hours.
Yeah. So it's around. It was an hour in the middle of the afternoon, so it was like 2 o'clock when the stuff with Alani happened. It took about maybe 15, 20 minutes before. Maybe no, it took about like maybe 30 minutes for you guys to come and see Alani, and then it was an hour after that, and then it was a little while longer after that. Then it's been 2, 3 days. Okay, so it's about like 5, 6 o'clock.
Okay.
And
Yeah, so it's like I guess instead of getting their dinner from the cafeteria, they could have had that or like a late lunch. I don't
yeah,
know, whatever the structure is.
yeah. You get ready to leave, and Navash walks you to the door and just says, "Do you need help getting back over there, or are you good?"
No, I should be okay. I mean, one more flight of stairs and it's, the girls' dorms anyways. So,
All right, good
thank
luck.
you though.
Of course.
Thank you. I'll see you on the other side.
See you on the other side, Captain. He closes the door.
Why do people keep calling?
And you begin to. At this time, the elevators are working, so you could take the elevators. Or do you think it would be more advantageous to take the stairs?
I think, yeah, because we took the stairs to get up here, I'd probably stick to just having taken the stairs.
All right, give me finesse. This is a
Can
big roll.
I add, uh, I don't know. No, none of my experiences add to this. I don't ever sneak around. Would I get anything from using Caprine Leap?
Nah.
Can I be faster than an elevator? No, it's fine. Okay, I'll just roll finesse.
You can be faster than a broken elevator.
That is a d20. Let me throw that away. Okay. That is a 9 with hope.
Okay. You make your way down the steps. You get to the second floor. And as you're coming around the corner,
I'm not going upstairs to our dorm.
no, like the second, like you're on 4th floor.
Oh, second.
Because you got to
Gotcha.
go down to get to the
Yeah.
base level. Then you got to go all the way over, then go up.
Sure.
And when you get to the 2nd floor, or on the staircase, you just see these 2 black piercing eyes looking at you. You were in a boy's room? Oh my god.
No?
What are you doing over here then?
I was going for a walk. I've been socializing with people all week. Okay, maybe I was in a boy's room saying hello to him and his roommates, but then I was also in the next boy's room saying hello to him and his roommates.
Do you know how that sounds? You're making your way around the boys' rooms.
That's not how it sounds. No, because oh my god, no. I've been saying hi to people.
Is that what the kids are calling it now? Saying hi.
Oh,
Let's go,
not
Zaria.
what anyone is calling
I don't want to
anything
hear
other
it. Just go.
It's still like the evening though. Like the sun is still up though.
Yeah, but
Like it's not.
But I think above bar, you would know. Everyone was told to go to their rooms because of what happened to Alani.
Yeah.
You guys are walking, and as you guys are walking, she says, "How? It's always you three. What is going on?
What is with us three? I don't even know what happened to Alani.
First, you sneak out of your room, and you left Lucy there to unintentionally not know the truth.
I didn't sneak out of my room. We ran out of our room. You saw us go out of our room because we were chasing you.
Oh, no.
Son of a bitch. You just hear you like, Lucy. And you guys begin to walk back and you take the elevators back to your room. And eventually the door opens, Lucy, and you see Zarya there with Riddy. And
Oh, welcome back. And she's just standing there with like a bento box full of I plated it up nice for you. I even cut the radishes into like those little like roses. I mean, one of them
I
looks
thought we were saving that for
kind
the
of like a
weekend.
rabbit instead, but I mean, that counts, right?
I'm not mad at you, Lucy. I'm really not. I'm just disappointed that you would feel the need to lie to me. What is with you two?
Why did wait, Lucy? You're lying to our RA?
You don't get any bulgogi. I'm sorry, Riddy. It won't happen again.
It will.
I don't get it. I feel like I've been nothing but nice.
No,
and I'm
you're
giving
the
no
best,
reason to
really.
lie. So why are you guys lying and sneaking around?
I mean, I'm not sneaking around.
You're lying. Why?
I thought I was helping, but I guess I wasn't helping.
Do you know where she was?
No. That's true, because she was like, I vaguely understood what the thing was, but she didn't really know what was going on. I'm saying that this is above board.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So like, that's not a lie.
You didn't know specifically, but you knew.
I knew she wasn't like coming back with me.
And you knew she
And
was
she
going
was-
to the boys area because you saw her
Yeah.
go that way.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see. I'll let you decide whether this is like lying or telling the truth. But she's gonna give me a reaction presence roll.
Oh, I don't have anything to presents.
Oh shit.
Okay.
I should
Okay,
use
Oh,
this
so-
fucking
that's
freeborn
okay.
ability. God damn.
That's a 17 with hope.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, a reaction roll. 17.
reaction. That is a what's that? 15 plus 4 is 19. Okay. She just looks at you and just says, "It's like you just can't stop. I
I
don't."
won't do it again.
You just said that 20 seconds ago, and you did it again. What
I'm
is
not lying.
just? Oh.
You know what
God.
happened to Chamomile?
No, I don't know what happened to the damn lava griff. Alani just, I don't know, almost died. You're sneaking around, Zarya.
Oh,
Lucy's
oh,
lying.
By the way, I just wanted to let you know, so there's no wondering. I got back and I straightened the room, and when I looked out the window, I saw something weird in the restricted area. I didn't see anything details, but it was like a smoky thing. But I've never seen anything in the restricted area. And I just thought you should know because with what happened to Alani, I don't know if it's connected.
I
I didn't start
even-
screaming or anything.
I don't even know what to believe anymore, Lucy.
Okay, well, I told you, so.
Oh, God. I was going to talk to you two about something, and I don't remember what it was now.
It's okay. What did it start with?
Oh, God, I just, the both.
Was it like a person or a thing or like an event?
This is the last warning I'm giving you all. You guys just went through some traumatic shit, so I'm letting it go. This
Thank you.
time, any more fuck ups is going to be on your record.
Okay.
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
She takes the bento box out your hand and walks out the room. It is you two in here now.
That's the last time I lie for you.
Thank you for lying for me. It better be the last time you lie for me, and it fails. What did you even say to her?
She came in and she was looking for both of us, so I said you were in the bathroom. And then we started cooking, and then she was like, because there's no reason you shouldn't have been in this room. And then, but then she stayed, but then we started cooking. And then she realized after like 15 minutes it had been a long time. And I
Yeah,
didn't really
that is
know
a
what
long
to
time
do.
for someone to be in the bathroom.
So I checked the bathroom and I said, you must have left to go check on people like you usually do.
Sure.
And it was great.
Why
They
didn't you
were
just say that I
fine.
was out checking on people in the first place?
That didn't occur to me.
That's okay.
Honestly, that part didn't really make any difference. She would have just gone looking for you 15 minutes before she did.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
And then you threw me under the bus, and she's gonna like harumph onto her bed.
I was making grilled cheese.
Oh, that's what the kids
Sorry,
are calling
I wanted to tell you that Elana reached out to me telepathically a little
Oh,
bit
is she
ago.
okay? And she's gonna like immediately forgotten, forgiven. She like hugs back up on her. She's like,
yeah, I know what Lucy wants to hear. Ren is forgetting what Elana. She's doing better than she was when it first happened. Looks like the hospital is treating her well. She's not sure how long it'll be before she's back. Probably a while. I think she's going to spend the night there.
Oh, okay.
But they're treating her fine. She's stabilized. I mean, we had a conversation. She asked my opinion in the kind of way that when you want to apply someone else's guidance to your own experiences, you ask for their opinion in a really, really obvious way. I think she's getting her memory wiped. Like, I think it was that bad. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. But she might not be getting her memory wiped.
Oh, she hasn't decided yet?
I don't know if she gets to decide. I mean, I think so.
Okay.
But she might have just been asking, like, even if I don't get to decide, is this what it could have been like? You know, how, you know.
Yeah. Huh. Well, I
guess we'll have to ask her.
Back, yeah, and if she's like,
hey, did you get your memory right?
That'd be pretty obvious.
Yeah. But I think it's also an incredibly strange setup for an individual to have their memory wiped, but everyone else around them remembers that they went through something. So they know that they went through something, but not what it was that they went through. I feel like that would be more anxiety-inducing than whatever it was that she saw. I mean, what she saw was pretty bad. Again, this is me projecting, but...
Yeah. So do you think if she does come back and she's like, what do you mean? We should pretend like we don't know? Like, would that be better for her? We should figure this out before she comes back.
I don't want to lie to her.
Yeah, but what if it drives her insane and we actually made her crazy?
I think if we ask how she's feeling after everything that she's been through, and she goes, like, what do you mean? Like, she knows that she's been at the hospital, right?
That's true.
So even if she doesn't know what she saw that put her in the hospital, she knows that she was in the hospital. So the hospital can be an anxiety-inducing experience for any individual. So we're just like, how are you doing after all of that? And if she's like, what do you mean? We can be like, were the nurses or were the doctors treating you well? Are you happy to be back in your familiar dorm room?
Okay, we could be kind of ambiguous about it.
Until we better know whether or not she remembers what it was that she went through.
Okay.
Because we don't want to remind her of everything that she's got her memory wiped for.
No, we definitely don't. Well, we also don't know what it was, but I was telling the truth when I mentioned the thing I saw. First I made her bed, and then I thought she'd been staring out the window like she's been doing the last few days.
Yeah.
And so I thought maybe I should look and see if there was anything out there. And I saw something. I couldn't tell what it was. It was like movement, like a a lightness in the darkness, but it was still like ephemeral, and
Like it was past the bulwark.
yeah, it was
bulwark.
in the restricted section, but it
Yeah.
wasn't a shadow
Yeah.
like the restricted section is. It
Yeah.
it just, or the zone. It looked out of place. It didn't look. I've never seen anything out there when I looked, and I did, and this was right after whatever happened to Alani happened. So that's just
bizarre.
something to keep in mind, I guess.
Yeah. Okay. I'm walking over to the window and closing the drapes. I'm not looking. No, I'm not looking. No, don't make that face.
You don't want to peek?
Yeah, you walk over to the window and you begin to close the drapes, and we switch over to Alani, who is currently dreaming. And Alani, you're into a deep sleep, a deep slumber, and you wake up, and you are in this kind of void-like world. It's all black around you, and you see a throne there, and you see very clearly now, you haven't assigned a gender to despair. You see her sitting there. Hi, Alani. And that's where we'll end tonight's session.
Can I find the gift to express the vast emotion I have just.
Why does it know her name?
Poor Riddy.
But
Just
yeah,
the hardest working RA out there.
the hardest working RA of all time. Jeez. That was the session, everybody. I'm glad everyone had fun. I hope.
I'm gonna be so for real. I forgot we were like in a session, as in like there's a time that this was going to end. I was so happy to be back. I was so into it. You're like, we're gonna take a break, and I'm like, what are we taking a break for?
What do you mean? Why?
I've been trying to do my best at keeping sessions not going on forever. So, and this one is still longer than what we usually do, but I wanted to give us a little bit extra time.
We've
since
been
we've been back.
usually like the recordings were like 3.5 hours ish.
Yeah.
Yeah. This
Yeah.
one's a little longer, but it was good. Those
I have some
Yeah.
art in the channel. I just have.
it's
Hell
so
yeah.
cute.
So, everyone that's watching, we'll see you on the other side. We love you all. Have a wonderful day or night wherever you are. Farsiders out.